that was quite a hustle to get it all going, guys. It's been a real rush. Looking forward to really looking forward to getting back to Melbourne, getting back to where Fast is and back into the house and not streaming from this. Not streaming on the run. It feels like I've been doing that for a while now. Yeah, it's been full on. I mean, even now, look, there's pretty weird color going on. I have to mess with that, the chroma key, get it all going because wow, what's going on with my lips? Ooh, colors, business, no. There we go. That's looking a little less like crazy. Okay, there we go. Vegas, Goldie, how you guys do it? How do you do it? Every damn time. Every damn time. All right, hold on. The desktop audio should be get that going too. All right, we got music. We got music working. Heck yeah, that's really good. You're good, Vegas. That's good. I'm good as well. Vegas, how do you and Goldie always know when this thing goes live? Like, how do you manage to do it? You like instantly, you guys are into it. You know it's you know the stream's happening and you're here in the chat. Is it like a notification or something? I think people are saying that I should get a Discord going. You're just that good. You're just like sitting on the base code page, hitting refresh, waiting for it to happen. I'm like, I'm sure it's not like that. But how else do you explain it? How else do you explain you guys just like being here ready to go every freaking time? You have a Chrome extension, right. Right. Well, that goes part way to explaining it. Yeah, well, that's cool. That's very cool. I think what I'm looking at doing, guys, maybe this time is trying a new approach to some of the agent-based code stuff. So I have something cool in mind for that. Just some guy, dude. I'm good. I'm really good. How are you doing? You made some new commands today. Ooh, that's exciting. What do they like? What do they do? Tell hashtag lurk. What's the lurk command do? Unlurk and lurk. Interesting. Explain. Explain what that does. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh. It's been a heck of a day. Heck of a day. Need to find some stream to go with this one. Here we go. Feel like I can vibe to that. Yep. You're good, just some guy. What have I been up to? Oh man, I've been trying to get life done. The Melbourne Games Festival. Sorry, Melbourne Games Fest. The Queensland Games Festival was over the weekend. That was amazing. It was so freaking amazing, but it really took a lot of energy to do well, guys. To be involved in that thing and to like really lock in was a lot. It took a lot of emotional energy too, for reasons I'm not even gonna go into. My emotional battery was a little bit decompressed from the whole experience, but so basically, if someone goes to dinner, for example, they aren't in chat but leaves the stream open. Interesting. So what does that mean, Goldie? Does that like someone goes to dinner, for example, they aren't in chat but leaves the stream open? Is it like can't they leave the stream open anyway? Oh, so this just lets people know that they're lurking? Does it change their status in some way or something like that? All right. Yeah, okay. Cool. How do I even see those statuses? Man, I'm so new with the users in chat. Oh, look at that. I didn't realize it can do that. There's a users in chat button. I never even saw this. I never even knew that existed. Oh well, I'm learning. That's cool. I have to apologize, guys. It sounds like is the microphone quality really bad today? It probably is, right? Yeah, it's the person icon. Okay, gotcha. I hear a lot about Queensland, Victoria, and South Australian development. There's a lot of games dev in Sydney. I feel like it's number one is probably Melbourne still just, but Queensland's having a good go at it. I tell you, man, the games coming out of that up and coming games here are incredible. I'm really excited by it, eh? It's Edsy. How you doing? How you doing, Edsy? I don't think we've been properly introduced potentially, though I see you've been active in the chat at some point. It's good to see you, man. How's it all going? How are you doing? The mic is kind of iffy for me. Yeah, I have to apologize. It's the best I can do. I'm traveling right now and I thought I could get headphones with a microphone here, but like I managed to make it work through my webcam mic, which is going to be really bad quality. And I know how important it is to have high quality microphone, but like this is the best I can do today. And it's because I'm traveling. I'm in the middle of traveling right now. I think I'm gonna have to buy myself a good like travel microphone, maybe even one that you can like put on to, so like imagine if I had a microphone for the Queensland Games Festival, how much better the quality of the audio could have been. It really could have been better. All cool though. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Edsy. I appreciate the feedback. And like, I know you guys can probably hear me clearly, but the quality probably isn't as good as it could. I'd say that's what Edsy is saying. And I'm with you, man. It's not the best microphone I have, I promise you. But look, I'm going to start like, you know, I've invested a lot of time into the stream, but I'm going to start to invest like more into it in more ways so that we get the quality really high. I really want to make this stream as good as it can be. And, you know, if I've learned one thing, it's like, don't try and do everything, just try and do the next thing. Go one step, one improvement at a time, one little increment of improvement, one little change, and you move slowly towards a better place by just like, you know, journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step and all that jazz. But yeah, slightly drop in quality, but very passable. Well, look, I appreciate that yeah, we can make it work with this, but I'm going to be in future trying to make sure that like I keep it as good as it can be and that we don't have any like regressions, so to speak, in the quality of the stream. So I'm working on doing that. Really working on doing that. You know, getting as good as it can be is pretty important to me. You've seen my stream occasionally. You were there before, and that's why I asked. Yeah, no, I appreciate the, like, really, truly, I do appreciate hearing, like, you know, when things can be improved. How am I going to get better if you don't tell me, like, what, you know, how I can improve? I feel like that's one really big thing, guys. It's like with feedback, I don't know, like, okay, so you guys know I run a software development studio, game development studio, and like in a corporate setting, like being able to do feedback is one really, really important thing. So like, and like maybe the most important thing about feedback is like being appreciative. An honest bit of feedback from someone is worth its weight in. It really is. So I do appreciate it, Edsy, and for the rest of the stream too, like other ways that I can improve, I'm all ears to it. DJ, how you doing? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you along, man. How you been? How you been? Back for another stream like we had you in yesterday's stream, so you might be becoming a bit of a regular, don't you think, guys? We're starting to grow. The community is growing. Woo! That's awesome. So yeah, welcome, DJ. And look, guys, like can I just like, here, let me show you something. What's going on with this? What's going on with this, guys? It's like, here's our activity feed, and will we all just, let me draw attention to something. Look at what's happening. We were online like 17 hours ago, but even when we're offline, somehow people are still finding us. Isn't that cool? we had two follows offline, and I don't know if it was just like maybe it was the Queensland Games Festival video. That could be it. But somehow we're getting some organic discovery, so that's really cool, right? What type of stream is it going to be today? I think today I'll be aiming to. Well, I'm still getting up started right now, so I think what I'm going to be aiming to do today is probably continuing on this AI swear jar. Maybe the YouTube video. Edsy, have you seen the AI swear jar yet? That's my current like little project. I don't know if you know Fastfeed. I'm guessing you do, because Goldie was like giving you the tip of the hat, like maybe he knew you with the fast emoji. So yeah, definitely. I'm guessing you're one of Fastfeed's people. That was a fire video. Oh, Edsy, you saw the YouTube video. Sick. Yeah, like last stream, that was kind of the focus of the stream, was looking at the Queensland Games Festival. But today I'm really going to be focusing a bit more on trying to make some progress on the swear jar, because we've been doing refactoring for a really long time, and I know that if I get that refactoring done, then I'll actually be able to move off of you know, boring background tasks and onto like interesting tasks like getting things hosted. And that's going to be interesting. That's going to be a certain level of complexity. Hey, Goldie, now that right there, that is my kind of command. Heck yeah. Guys, we have a Fastfeed command. Actually, you know what we don't even have? We don't even have a base code Fastfeed emoji. We should just, like, while we're here chilling, talking and like, you know, catching up at the start of the stream, you know, what I should be doing is let's generate a few emojis while we're working. How about that as an idea? Because maybe we can do the star jump one, and the other cool thing we could maybe do is like a Fastfeed one is an important one to make for sure. Hey, Bingewood, welcome. And there's some other, like, you know, there's some other cool ideas that I have for let's see, some other emotes. The star jump emote was one, though that's an animation. I'm not sure exactly how that will go, but okay, so hold on. I found the prompt chain for our emojis. So let's see, what was it? Let's do a here's what you know about. I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can see what's up while I do this. I can there and there, so brand. So no, use what you know about stream Fastfeed, the base code brand to make other huge note. With that base code brand. See what it comes up with, guys. Swear jar remote. I mean, we've already actually, you know, like, absolutely great idea, just some guy. But may I just direct your attention to the chat right now? Huh? We're already onto it. We need the star jump emoji though, and I have an idea even how we could get, how we could maybe even get base bun. I mean, it definitely got this. I don't know about based bun, why it's saying bun as it, but yeah, so we're one step ahead of you on that one, just some guy. But at the same time, I have seen a really cool thing people do where they ask GPT to generate a sprite sheet and then convert that into an animation. That could be really cool for our star jump animation, even though we're not going to be needing it so much when we, you know, since we're going to be going back to, okay, this is kind of failed. This, guys. It's doing a bunny which has absolutely nothing to do with Fastfeed brand. Okay, no, bad. Hell no, go again. Go again, please. is a icon reference. Let's do that. Go to her. You wouldn't mind if we.
Alright, does anyone want my
Mute for that. I guess we can use this one. And instead of here's a brand image capacity and for reference. Damn it. Okay, this is go with a chibi style character. We'll give it an image. The image. I can't spell. Chibi is a thing. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can prompt so many like cool things into existence if you're careful with like, you know, how you craft your prompt. I feel like this is going to do a way better job. Way better job. And then we can also, I think, we'll backtrack a little on the prompt chain and go with star jumps as well. Yeah, but that's a cool emoji that we definitely need to have because I don't know why I didn't think of putting that in the first place. Yeah, I mean, what else should we do, guys? Any other good ideas for emojis while we're here thinking about it? Star jumps is one. Star jumps is one for sure. Maybe we could do something with a light bulb, or what else? Like a furious coding emoji. That could be a good one. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And I wonder how much it actually uses the brand. Purple. The little fingers. The little fingers in that one with the hilarious. That's pretty cute. It's pretty cute, guys. What do you think? Is that base code enough? Maybe not. Maybe not. Amp increase the presence of the. This is great, but increase the presence of the base code command. And we're all doing this in a context, guys, where it knows about base code because we've given it like a whole bunch of info about that so far. So yeah. Hair needs to be more brunette. That's true, but to be fair, Fast does change her hair like a lot. She's got a lot blonder hair in her natural style. Honestly, her hair color is like very similar to mine, guys. Her and texture and everything. We've got like the same hair. I figure if I grew it out, it would be a light like Fast's, which is terrible for dude. Good haircut for a gal, but yeah. Yes. So I on my to-do list was the what's it called? It was the redeem points, and I still haven't done that. It turns out I'm gonna have to probably create a whole new like account just for it, like a what the hell? Guys, it's come up with something pretty weird. It's gone and done like a bunny again, which is not FastV at all. This is great. Keep the character, but increase the presence of the base code. Yeah, what the heck? Our prompt was bad. That's on me, guys. That's on me. Yeah. I don't mind the music, hey. Pretty good. No, it thinks FastV is a bunny for some reason. Maybe FastV does sound like a bunny kind of name, but Hey, that's a name for a good fantasy bunny. I don't know. I've got no idea what it's like. No idea. See what it comes up with. Why does it think a bunny is appropriate? I mean, I don't mind this one. Just have to like figure out how to turn up the purple. Actually, you know what? How about add another chibi character for Dev or see about that. See if we get something with both people in it. Hey, Rescoder! How you doing, man? Welcome. We're sorry, I should really be showing what I'm doing. I figure, you know, we need a few more emojis, and one which is a really glaring omission is the lack of a FAS emoji. So we really need like a base FAS emoji. So we're gonna have a shot at doing that. Just as we warm up today, get the stream going before we really get into the other stuff. But yeah. I don't know why it thinks FAS is a bunny. I don't know where it got that. The whole you know what though? You think if I have another shot at getting a FAS emoji. Do you think I have another like context that might actually that knows things about FAS feed? I don't know how I feel about the music. It's a little bit too drum and bass, right? Ask this if I context is dude. If it didn't like, alright, you ready, guys? That's kind of I can dig that. That's a vibe. As long as I get rid of the goatee, that'll do. Yeah, I'm doing it. That's kind of cute. That is kind of cute. Yeah, it's cute, right, Goldie? We can work with that. We'll just do a little bit of editing here to for one. We can this text is going to be too small. Unfortunate. Do that. Did it just come up with a sick base code logo for that hoodie? Did that just happen? It's kind of cool. I don't mind it. I do not mind it at all. It's nice and simple. Also, if it can wand away our like stupid goatee. This please. Probably select Bro. I wish that had a shortcut. That would be really handy if it did. Bro. This please. Bro. That please. Bro. Sometimes I wish like I had GIMP or something installed, but it's such a bloated thing when you can run this in your web browser, right? Like at this point, maybe. Quick selection. No. You could also also that. Oh. What's it do? Hey, Faz, how you doing? Must run by. See you, Faz. Have a great night. Thank you for running and jumping in and bailing. It's all good. No worries at all. Have a great night. He's in and gone, guys. I was gonna show her the emoji, but I bet she's probably even like bailed already from this whole thing. But we can circle back to this. We even though chat might think it's freaking adorable. Ready, guys? I'm making a new emoji for like a fast V emoji because guys were like, we need a, yeah. I feel like we needed that. So I don't know how that's gonna read when we zoom way out. Is that gonna work? It might work, guys. It might work. Let's yeah, we'll just go with it. We'll see what we get. All right. So that's done. Back to chat. How's everyone doing? Holy crap! Another massive raid. How many people are in this raid? 693. Oh my god. Fast, you've got so many freaking people around. You're like, this is not the first raid. How did this happen? This is very cute, Jess. Yeah, I think it's pretty cute. Big numbers today, big numbers. Very nice, guys. Heck yeah, that's amazing. Let's see. Okay, so did Fast get a raid? I can't think how else that would be like. She's just too popular. She's just the cool kid. It's just yeah. It's very big numbers. I love that. That's amazing. How is everybody going? What was Fast up to today? Crop it so that it has more detail when it's shrunk. Yeah, we can do that. That's absolutely a good point. But we don't have too much space to trim. I'll just show you guys. I'll show you what I mean. Even. Go. Drag this out. Just do a bit of. If I go image, I think trim. We'll get rid of the surrounding pixels. And that's about as good as we can get, I think. Yeah. So first we'll confirm that image, trim it as well. Yeah, that's about as cropped in as we can go. We can maybe take a few more pixels off sides and top. Why did it crop like that? That was. So move the crop window. Ugh. Very annoying. Hold on. We can do it. That goes in. Pull up that. We need to keep it square though. That's the thing. We can shift it across like that. I'll make it two separate emojis. Nah, I want it in the one emoji. That's the whole point. Guys, I am very much looking forward to getting back to Melbourne. That's going to be awesome. Cannot wait. Export as PNG. We're going to go with this. So this is based fast based, or what should it be called? I don't know. Bam. Maybe like based bam. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, cool. So with that in mind, let me see if I can get this up and available for you guys to use. Emotes. Alright, what should this be, guys? Should this be a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3, a bits tier emoji? I feel like we've got some space for standard emotes and free emotes still. Tier 1? Tier 1. Done. Done. We can do it. Tier 1 emoji. Fast fam. Alright. Image is too large. Oh, damn it. I mean, I didn't realize it was so large. What's its resolution? Image size. Pixels aren't that big. But let's halve it anyway. 50. Alright. And then we'll just try exporting again. Alright, I know you guys can't see this, but it'll be available in just a minute. Very, very soon. Image is not square. Lies. Image. Oof. I'll let you guys follow along here as I go. So pixels. It's right. It's definitely right. That is not too bad. Increase the pixels so we don't lose anything. So image size. Okay, hold on. Undo that. Image size. Disconnect that. Make that 80. Then we should be square. Yeah, that'll do. And this one, hopefully, should get us done. All right, here it comes, guys. Third time's the charm. Sick. All right, cool, guys. I think it should now be ready. Hey, Burlap, how you doing? Yeah, thanks for the recommendation about sizes, Jeff. All right, is it there? Hold on. Maybe I need to refresh the chat to get it. Oh, it'll need to get approved. Dang it. Damn it, guys. We have to wait for it to get approved. It's pending approval. All right. So we made it. We made it, but I guess, you know, it didn't exactly work. I gotta wait. Well, look, one thing we can still do. You guys think we should do the star jump emoji? Should we bother with that, or like jump into something else? Should we get straight into some code, or damn it, Twitch, approve it. Exactly, guys. Make the emote. You want to make the star jump emote? All right, we can do that. All right, here we go. So let me rewind to back where the last place we do a decent one came from. Okay, so should it be chibi style? What do you think? You've been needing it for a while. I approve it. Does that count? Just some guy. I accept your approval. However, Twitch is going to need a little bit more, unfortunately. They'll need a little bit more than I'll say so in order to give it the okay. But all right. What about a chibi character doing star jumps? New emoji. Create a new emoji of base serve a doing create a new chibi emoji of Seb aka doing star jump. And I'm not going to make this chibi actually. Use a retro pixel art file. Make it a sprite sheet animation. See if this works. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I can convert a sprite sheet to GIF, but we can start Googling that. Sprite sheet to GIF. I mean, that'll do it. Sprite sheet to GIF might just that might just work. If that does, that. But we'll experiment. We'll find out. We'll 100% find out. I need to resize this. So I've never actually tried this. I've seen like Instagram posts about people doing this, but hey Fizz, how you doing? Joining in the fast raid, hell yeah. And it's a big fast raid today, isn't it, guys? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. So what was fast up to, guys? tell me how was her stream? Was she playing more Elden Ring? Because oh man, I wish I could get on the Elden Ring train. I just have not had the time, and I really want the progress of our swear jar to keep going. I feel like honestly, it is at the point where I could give it to Fasby, and it might just be fine for me to do that. But okay, that could. I mean, I don't have glasses and I don't have a beard, so let's just give it another shot and see what it comes up with, because it's like making guesses about the details. Night rain all day. More night rain today. Okay, what's night rain? Is night rain a feature of the... Okay. Glasses were in the emote that you just submitted. Was that in the... Where were the glasses? I don't know if the glasses were... It's the Elden Ring game. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I feel like it was such a good idea to put multiplayer into Elden Ring. Like, you know, the old, what is it, FromSoft games, all the like Dark Souls always had this really like weird multiplayer experience where it's like drop in, drop out multiplayer. Making it work was always like a real challenge. Is it doing glasses again? I do not have a beard and I do not have glasses. I mean, I kind of have a beard right now, actually. Alright, I mean, that's kind of, I don't know. So we can try again removing the glasses. Don't remove. God, remove the glasses. Glasses. I feel like that sprite sheet could definitely work though. Yami, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. It turned out better than I thought the game would. Yeah, cool. It's like, it's really, you know. Also, the actuator logo went away too. I mean, that's a fair point. The actuator logo, when you think about it, kind of was in the other image, wasn't it? But like, also it's a tiny little sprite. I feel like a sprite that small should not be trying to like have logos in it. It just doesn't read well. You know, this is going to be the tiniest little emoji on screen. If it's going to do a good job designing, like too much detail is going to be bad. So I'm kind of happy the other thing went, but yeah. Oh, this look good better. Those little beady eyes are better for a tiny emoji. Yep. Is it still got a beard? Yeah, it does. Okay. We didn't ask it to remove the beard. So, remove the glasses and beard, please. And then I'm curious about whether this is going to let us like choose the location of the we're just gonna, yeah, we'll see what it does. We'll see if it lets us choose locations, but like mapping the sprite sheet to frames. Apparently it has examples, so that's nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is a sick tool. Do not at all mind that. How we doing? Let's... Any other animated emojis that we need while we're doing this, guys? Just, you know, just for funsies, we're making some emojis for chat, but, you know, prompting them into existence with AI, which is always a little bit of fun. Any good ideas that we should definitely still do? Like, interesting ideas. What the heck? What happened, Cardio? And welcome, Cardio, back to the stream, by the way. You've never heard my normal voice. Here it is. It's still not 100% normal, and the microphone quality is honestly trash today. I'm so sorry about that, but yeah, this is me when I'm not like, you know, doing a freaking, you know, when I'm not the Godfather or... Okay, I'm into it. I dig it. This one, I think we can work with this. So let's save that and see what happens when we take it into this random online tool here. All right, cool. So, ooh. If frame properties. Where's that? Oh. Ah, okay, hold on. This is gonna be like, let's see, it's about, if I'm looking at the size on screen, it's gonna be like 5 or 10 times the size, so probably like 800? No, less, okay. 400? Oh, now we're getting somewhere. So 450? 450 closer. 480. 80. 90. Oh, yep. Even higher, so like 500. 500. Ooh, this is getting pretty close. We need a little bit more, right? Otherwise, it needs to also be centered. So 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 450. No, I think like 55. Yeah, let's try that. Yep, and then how do I go and add like something. It's something. I think like we need all 4 of them, right? Not just 2. Left corner frames. I feel like if you could drag these around, that would be pretty handy. Maybe we'll try one more of these. Right, these 2, yeah. Gotta use all 4. Oh, that one looks more legit. I mean, yeah, there was also that other one that seemed to look really good. I know there's like this pixel art tool that you can get that does a really good job of this, and I could download it through Steam, but right now I don't like want to download a new thing. You might need to edit them into a line. Yeah, potentially. That could definitely be a thing, but I feel like this should support it, right? Output. So let's say this is 4x4. 4x4. PNG. Let's see if it got it. Okay, hold on. Why did it get that wrong? So 2x2, not 4x4. 2x2. Somebody else is probably gonna catch this. Like, idiot. Not 4x4, it's 2x2. This will probably do it. Oh my god, GPT, you did so good. Alright, create a GIF animation. What does Twitch want for animated emote? GIF, it wants GIF. So yes, create a GIF animation. Guys, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Wouldn't that be cool? Make a GIF. Okay, yes, but don't stack frames, make that GIF. There. Based wave and a based milady. True. What do you think? Is that a thing? I mean, it's kind of a thing. Let's see, maybe the order is wrong. And also, like, 3 and 4 are the same frame. Were they the same frame in our output? I feel like I'm liking this GIF maker better. It's a bit fucked, to be honest, yeah, look. And that's because these were generated with the same frame again. No glasses, no beard. Let's give it another shot. Maybe I should be wearing a purple shirt just to like, it thinks that's what my brand ought to be, you know? it's definitely like around the outside, that's the color, but I feel like I need black to contrast against. Pretty close, but not quite right. Yeah, I'm surprised by how good it managed to get by just being like told, hey, make a sprite sheet animation. All right. Once, while making a radio RF, like radio frequency filter, I hurt myself a lot by sitting for more than 8 hours without moving. From then on, I get up all the time. I don't know why I decided not to even go to the toilet. Yeah, like sometimes I get like in the zone and I lock in like that as well. And yeah, it can be, I don't know actually, I think like my ability to sit and stay focused for a really long time has been a superpower in life. So yeah. You're also suggesting a subscriber badge, Goldie. That's a really good point. I don't even know how to set that up, but we could have a shot at doing that for sure. Ooh, it's a lot of empty space at the top of this image. I don't like this. I don't like it. Make 4 key. Let's be clear about that. Hey, Huntak, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. We're making some, we're in the middle of making some emojis for the channel. Just thought I'd warm up with a bit of that instead of like getting straight into the coding. Give it a little bit of variety, right? We need to improve the channel a little, so we may as well do that together. I feel like the approach that we're taking here is something I've wanted to try. So yeah, we're making emotes together instead of just like, you know, we're doing a little bit of creative stuff to enhance the channel at the same time. I think we're gonna have to tell it to put them in a grid. Arrange them grid. Yep. Finally working on stream. Nice. You mean like, improving the stream? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how often streamers improve their stream on the stream. So like, if that's a thing that people do, then I don't mind doing it. So, but at the same time, this is something I could do off stream. So like, what do you think, guys? Are you cool to do this with me, or do you want me to? Fast does it all the time. All right, cool. Well, if Fast does it, it must be good, right? Fast does it, it must be good. All right, good. The layout position is looking better. Do it on stream is fun. Heck yeah. Hey, I'm liking this one. This one's pretty sick. This one's pretty cool. Only it did the same 4 frames. Okay, we have to. Oh, I love that. I love the style of that one though. Make 4 unique keyframes. Each frame should lead on from fast and distinct. Yeah, this is the Snolzy. How you doing? Welcome to the chat, man. And yes, absolutely, this is the Star Jumper mode. We're finally making it. I figure, you know, it needed an animation. I wanted to try seeing like how GPT went generating unique, like essentially a sprite sheet like you would use in a video game. And it can do it. Like we had a proof of concept here before. Like, look at it. It's terrible. It's god awful. It needs so much work, but it's a proof of concept. It's a thing. It can probably do it. I can probably get away with 2 frames for this. Yeah, but I feel like we can do 4. It should be able to do 4. It did not get the distinct one. It did not get, oh! Let's have a shot. Why not? Why not? Doesn't take us long to do that. So this one, go back again. Right cutter, please. See how we do. Keep face looking straight. Yeah, that's not a bad addition to the prompt. think the 2 frames thing is not a bad idea either. So this is 2x2 PNG. See how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's gonna have like, yeah, it's gonna be a bit awkward, I think. So let's create a GIF. Make it a GIF. We need a list emote too. And then don't stack the frames. Yeah, he's just like, he's just going whack. That's, alright, hold on. There is, let's skip that one. And make the GIF again. Nah, it's not working. Maybe we could skip that one and see. No. I think we really need to like... We could try that and skip that one. I like this tool. This tool's not too bad. It's pretty good. Take it down to 10 milliseconds. Yeah, good call, Crazy. I think you're absolutely right. Speed it up so that it's nice and fast star jumps, like my real star jumps. Oh man, did it lose its files? Think. Yeah, error while making. We still have the files, so we can, in theory, we can go back to like the splitter. See what happens with just 3 frames. I think 3 frames can be done, not free. 3. Enunciate. Got to enunciate. Alright, come on. You can do it. This is that big a file, is it? It is. Who knows? Who knows? I'm bailing on that one. Though we should try and generate another one while we're here. You know what? I think we're actually going to have good luck with this one if it just finishes uploading. I'm going to bail on it and give it another shot. That one. Upload. The dance party emote? Yeah. Goldie has entered lurk mode. Thanks for the support. Okay. I'm seeing it now, Goldie. I'm getting what it's about. I'm starting to understand. This is 2x2. 2x2. Cut that, and then we might even be able to like remove one of them here. We can do that on the next frame. And it can be skipped. The delay can go. Yeah, we'll go 10. And let's have a, and we back frame. That might be too fast. Yeah, too fast also. I don't think this is working. We might need all of the frames. And I think crossfade could be interesting. See what that does. 15 and swap the second. Oh my god, no, not that. If the position, oh, actually that's kind of cool. If the positioning was better, this might actually work. But presently, not so much. No, not yet. But we can definitely try swap the second and last frame. And we put that in there. Let's try that. Because it will need these. It will need all of these, right? Take that GIF. Let's stop crossfading. Get a good look at it. It's kind of a dance now, instead of a star jump. Hey, look at that. We just got a follow. Hey, and it's from Sloppy Oddity. Thank you so much, Sloppy, for the follow, man. We're really getting started here on the stream, and every follow counts so much more than those big established streamers, so I really appreciate you giving me that follow, dude. Thanks so much. It's, and just like that, to follow it up, I, like, Leon Hart, thank you. I can see you have a big heart. Thanks for following. That's really, really, really awesome. I super appreciate it. I hope you guys aren't bored with what I'm doing here, just like messing around, making random like AI emojis. But I super appreciate you, coming in and doing that. That's really, really cool. And so yeah, like we're usually doing creative things like this, usually code things. Is usually what we're doing, but I feel like this is a cool new skill for us to be able to make like pixel art animations using like letting the AI do most of the heavy lifting. That's a pretty cool task. So yeah, thanks for bearing with me while I play around and improve the channel for a little bit and be a bit creative. Justin Guy, you're saying that it might be easier to edit the positions on the original image. It looks good otherwise. I don't know if I think it looks good. Like, we could definitely tweak the position, or even like it might be the case that like this tool is good, but there might be better ones, right? Right, sheet, GIF. This one's starting to look like really sophisticated, right? What if this one's amazing? What if this one's really good? Let's have a shot at it. Because it does look cool. So, all right, add GIF. Because if we can like, there's our extracted frames, this to be 2x2. Generate GIF. I mean, surely there's going to be, so those are the extracted frames. Can I, oh look, we can offset here. This is exactly what we wanted, I think. Offset pixels, offset top. Maybe, is this for all of them, or can we do that individually? I mean, what do we need? Do we offset the bottom as well? Leon Hart, I am doing well. You still prefer to do your pixel art manually? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm kind of just like trying to move a bit quickly though, and I could open it up and do it frame by frame, but at the moment, yeah, I'm just trying to move fast and just make some emojis, you know. I think this one could be a better. Have a look at that. That's kind of charming. It's got some charm. A little bit though. What if this one actually I think might do better with the other one because we can drop those frames, which I like about it. It's kind of good, kind of bad. Yeah, I only want like kind of good. I would be acceptable if it was kind of good, but not kind of bad. I don't want a janky one. So this is 2x2. Cut that. Yeah, this one's not going to be centered again, but we'll see what we can do with it in the next frame. I feel like there's so many cool tools here that can do this that if we keep going, we might like We might get to a good tool. I mean, if this is a web-based one, I don't want to install anything. I want to do this in the web browser. But there are some really cool GIF tools. Like, what a domain. 4-letter domain, guys. That's pretty random. Let's see what it can do. Interesting. It should. That's already too complicated. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this worth? I want to be able to like switch them off like you can do on this one, or rearrange them. So what if I skip that one because this position's a bit wrong, and skip that one. Crossfade them. Don't stack the frame. See what we get. I feel like this might get a result. Final crossfade. And maybe the other guy is a little bit more centered, so maybe we'll skip him and enable him instead. See how that goes. That kind of works. Is that good enough? Guys, is that good enough? That's the question. That might be good enough. Hey! Rosnak! Hi. Ronak Ziop. Oh man, you don't make it easy with your name, but it's a cool name. Ronak Ziop. I'm gonna call you Ron. That's what your nickname's gonna be, Ron. Yep, that's your name from now on. And okay, you guys think yes, this is good enough? This is good enough to go? Alright, Jess says yes. Let's do a quick poll in the chat. Should we... Hey, thank you for the follow, man. That's amazing. Thanks so much. It's cool that you guys don't mind me doing a little bit of like creative stuff that's slightly off-brand from the code that we usually do. But yeah, let me know, guys. Is this good enough or not? And we'll make it a really nice short one. 1 minute, because we've got something. We can kind of like already, we'll just like save this as an option and we'll see what more we can do. Because that might be, it might actually be good enough. But like we've had some other like emojis that have, if I'm being honest, some of the quality has been higher on the pixel art. This might be too low poly. The side movement should be fixable, yeah, but I don't want to spend like a huge amount of time on it. And honestly, if we can get away with 2 of these, then let's have another shot at this with just like just 2 frames. I feel like that might be a doable thing. Sprite cutter. Try that with this one. Is it that one? Great name for Ron. Yeah, Ron. All right, you guys think it's good enough? Well, look, I started this one, so I'm gonna have one more quick shot at it. And if it's also good enough, then we'll make them fight to the death. But we'll let you guys choose for which one should be 2x2. Which one should survive? Because I kind of like the character on this one as well. So yeah, we'll quickly do that. Create a GIF animation. You're gonna skip. No, we're not gonna skip you. We're gonna skip you and you. That should be enough. Don't stack the frame. Make a GIF. Alright, then we're gonna have a GIF off here. That's gonna be 25 as well. Alright. Left side versus right side. Which one are we good with? Oh, this page is not resizing nicely. Okay. We can do this. Alright, which one, guys? Okay, so I think they're both maybe good enough. Left one. This says left. One more quick poll. Which dude? Left dude or right dude? One left, two right. Quick poll. This says left, just says left. I mean, yeah, they're kind of working. Feel like maybe I'm with you guys. Ooh, 2 votes for right. 2 votes for right. Oh, which one do I want to weigh on? 3 votes for right. 4 votes for right. Alright. Both don't look like you though. I mean, honestly, chat does not like tied votes right now. They're going hard on right. Everybody's choosing right dude. Alright, we're going with right dude. We can delete these emojis if we don't like them with their up, right? Once an emoji goes up, is it there forever or can you take it down? That's the question. Alright, what dude? We're definitely doing right dude according to the poll. The right dude gets saved out. He's already there. You can take it away? Alright, good to know. Alright, another really annoying thing here, guys, is you're going to have to wait to get access to this, unfortunately. You can upload it now, but it's like, it takes time to upload a GIF. And look, we've got base code star jump. There. Dated emoji. Upload. It's very cool that the sprite sheet worked. Star jump. Alright. Pending approval as well. Pending approval, guys. The real Seb has like 3 times more pixels. You're not wrong, but look at all these beautiful pixels. Full pixelation here. At least, you know, maybe 720p camera. It says 1080p, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical of it. I don't know if it actually does. Alright, cool guys, we did it. We've got our base code star jump emoji finally done. It'll show up when it gets approved by Twitch, so that'll be nice. So we've got an animated emoji, which is sick, and we also have like the fast fam emoji as well, which is very cool. That was fun. That was fun doing a little bit of prompting and getting us a sprite sheet. It's very cool to see that work. I have seen some like really cool like Hadouken style fireballs and stuff for animations, and I've also seen a person be like, here, take this little like, you only get 2.4K bitrate thing. What do you mean, Jess? What do you mean? All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's do some, well, first, let's do some planning. That's step 1. I think the plan was to create a store service next, potentially. And what we'll be doing with that is like keeping some data around in a way that like lets us access what's happened in the chat from inside of this like store. So it's like a data storage system that will just function at runtime. And I think doing that might be the next sensible thing to do, so that our Bracan service can like push data into it, essentially. Like while it runs, it can like put data in, and then later we'll be able to get data out of this system. So that might be what we do, and that'll be our next way to make good progress on the swear jar. Because we are doing good progress, but at the same time, it's not like it's been a lot of refactoring and stabilizing, and I'm feeling like we probably should start moving on to some new systems, especially after we have some tests which run. Even though the tests are gaslighting us, which is not cool. I don't like getting gaslit by tests that inconsistently pass, but yeah, we'll see. But okay, let's see if I had a prompt here. I did have a prompt here, but no. I'm gonna have to just do a quick search while we chat and plan. But Twitch is only letting me stream at 1120 by 120. But yeah, 1280 by 720. Yeah, so we're only like 720p. That's okay. I think I need to be like Twitch partner or something like that to get a higher bit rate. I don't know exactly how that works. I'm sure if I asked about fast, you'd be able to tell me all about it. But yeah, it's it's good enough. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's not at all bad. I'm searching through my prompts right now to see, well, not really like prompts. That's one downside about like using GPT so much. I don't want to pay for another like GPT Pro, but oh my god, it makes it so much more powerful. That means like while I go through all my history, I want to make sure that I keep that stuff off screen because it can be a little bit sensitive. So we've got a background process part of what I needed for this. If I found, I think I got it, guys. Got it. All right, here we go. This is, I think, the approach that we're going to so we will pretty much going to have a Whisper service, channel subscription. Oh no, dude, this wasn't it. This totally wasn't it, but it's close. Close. Might have been that though. No, all right, we're gonna prompt something new up. First, I'm in that content, and then yeah, okay, in laser application. I want to. I mean, one cool thing we could do here, guys, is try using. I did come across this amazing YouTube video that had a pretty novel approach to how to prompt, where you essentially give something like a feature design document. Excuse me. And you have your LLM, you have your GPT or whatever it may be, write up the specs for a feature first, and then create a task list for it, and then move through doing things on the task list. That could be an interesting way to set this next feature if we can get clear about what it needs. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me for sneezing so profusely, guys. That's they really make it tempting to give them money, eh? I mean, Jesse, you're referring to like the upgrading your resolution and stuff like that? Because I think that maybe that's something that just happens if your channel gets big enough organically, right? If I could like, the streams continue, I think I get to apply for partner. And if they approve it, then the quality of the streams goes, the possible quality of the streams go up. That goes up, and that's like, yeah, that's definitely a way that we can go. I hope we get that big one day. It would be really, really nice. Oh, no, Jess, you're talking about the, you're talking about ChatGPT. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the amount of time that it saves and the effectiveness of the bigger, better systems is, I can't not now that I know how powerful it is. All right. Data between background service and a Razor page through a injected service. Talk to feed it. I have tasted the power indeed. And I guess here I am, like, advertising it to you all by showing you like what it can do. You know, it's not a bad thing to understand what's possible with it, how good it can be. But a lot of it is also just like how you prompt. But yeah. Okay, so it's suggesting a shared data service, a background service. Here's background service. Read it through a Razor page. Seems pretty simple, right? I mean, that seems really simple. Let's just have a shot. Have a shot at that. First things first, I should see if, because it was super late and I was super tired last stream. Let's boot up Fork and have a look at whether or not it's the case. We can, let's see. If I can make this work, then it'll probably be, yeah, it'll be an easy approach, I think, to do this. I'm for it. I think we can do that. So services, first things first, I didn't check my code in obviously very well last time. What was I doing? I was fixing tests. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was fixing tests and refactoring. Yeah. Improve tests and refactoring with refactor. All right. So, blank slate. Let's begin. In services, we are going to add a new instance of the, so we've got our background service, we've got our shared data service. This is going to be our, let's see, this is going to be our, we can do this a few ways. We can make this, we can expose every communication, or we can expose just swear words. Essentially, like how this thing could work is it can bubble up crazy, no bugs. Yeah, I'm with you, no bugs. Bugs are bad. We're gonna get rid of the bugs. Gonna make it all work nice with no bugs. We kind of did that yesterday, so today we're gonna introduce some new bugs probably, but we'll see, So it could either be like our swear word service, or it could be a, the other thing we could do here is make it like a, it could be swear words or it could be all words. It could be like a transcription data. I think we're gonna go like that. Transcription data service. Transcription data service. And yeah, so okay, transcription data service, and it's going to be, we'll need an interface for this as well. So in our application here, add interface transcription service, and then as we were seeing here, it's got like a action on change. So on change, it's going to be an action with a string. On text transcribed. Yeah. that's what this is going to be, and then we're going to implement that in here to show what it needs to actually implement, and then that's going to be called on notify changed. We'll be able to call that in theory. Then the other thing is like here privately we're going to keep this information. So in our interface we're going to have like add transcription, public string add transcription. That's going to be text, and in our actual implementation, this will be, we'll need a list of, I mean, at the moment, we kind of have this stuff inside of our background service, if I'm not mistaken. Unlurk! Welcome back, Goldie. Welcome back. We missed you, like Stream Elements said. Yeah, that's really cool. I see the new feature. Is this something that like people do on Fastest Stream as well, Goldie, with the like lurk and unlurk stuff? Okay, so the channel name, I guess that's going to be part of the parameters here. Channel name, channel, and then the text. I think that's important that we do this, because then internally we'll be able to segregate the collection of strings that have been set. So then here we can have a dictionary of channel name, this channel name, and then a list of strings for all the transcriptions. Transcription data, yep, it's under that. And this should just like queue itself up like so. So with add transcription, we can then so if transcript contains key, then we can just index it. Else, let's first invert this. If it doesn't, then we essentially need to add a new list here for that. Otherwise we can, yeah, this way we just like a little bit less code for us. We can say, add the channel with a new list if it doesn't already contain the key, otherwise it does. And the add transcription actually doesn't have any. This is void. This isn't. All right. Yeah. Hey guys, that was kind of fun. I enjoyed improving the stream a little bit there with you. If anybody has other, like Goldie especially, if you have ideas about what I can do that doesn't involve like setting up PayPal accounts and stuff like that for how we can improve the stream, just let me know, and I think we'll we can do more of that in future. Especially if you guys don't mind like me doing that as I stream. That can work. And the other thing that will happen here is we're going to invoke that things that it gets notification pushed out. And like later we could do other things here, like we could make this like a thing that writes to a database or whatever. But for now, no need. I think, yeah, so now we'll have that in our background service. We can inject this, which is going to be really important to pushing data into it. So audio processor async, anything in this. Oh, sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. Like right now. Alright, where were we? Need to quickly message. Apologies, guys. Oof. All right, forgive me my distraction. Sorry, guys. All right, we're back. Does this do anything to notify? No, it really doesn't, does it? I mean, the nice thing to do here might actually be just to like add some functionality to the audio caption processor, because if we do that, then we can, in this event, we can raise an event. Fine. Let's see. If we get this thing to raise events, then we can, in this, like, we don't need to pollute the audio caption processor with the thing that puts in the data. So we can go like, we can use dependency injection here with our what do we call it? iData service, something data service, iTranscription data service. And then, yeah, if we manage to make this thing here, I think it's a smart move, like report what it's doing, then how does this get called? That gets called once. So yes, we can make this like have a subscription. I think that's going to get us into a position where we can probably, yeah, we'll be able to be a bit more effective with it. All right. Subscription data service, audio capture background service, primary constructor, sure. That primary constructor works. We don't need that. Then, yeah, yeah, this is my thinking, guys. What I think we'll do is this audio caption processor, if we raise an event here, then it'll be possible for every time it like enqueues a caption, we can raise that event, and then that can also push the data through into our transcription data service. So we'll be able to like audio caption processor dot on caption process, and then we can add a caption, and caption go transcription data, add transcription, add the caption. That I think is a nice pattern, right? So we're gonna have to make sure, yeah, it goes first, otherwise it'll never finish. That needs to be like set up front. Yes, let's create that event. This can actually have our caption result. We can go way up the top. After our variables. Hey, just got a new follow from, it's Tugger Boy. Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We haven't seen it on screen for a while, but it's because we've been working so much in the background here. But we're making a digital swear jar that people can use to like my sister Fasfi, who's an awesome streamer. I hope to try this out really soon on her stream. But essentially, it's going to listen to a streamer and catch their voice out of their stream and detect swear words in it. Yeah, thank you, Goldie, for the Fasfi link. That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna call you Tugger. Yeah. How you doing, Tugger? What kind of content do you usually consume? Are you into software and game development, or are you on a Fasfi's community? What's up, man? Okay. This now can be invoked from in here. Save next audio segment. If that's, yeah, that's an execute async. Read it. Yeah, okay, cool. So, should be able to now go like that. Check if it's null, and then invoke it with the caption result, which will match this. That means this is going to get called with our object, which we know is going to be a, this needs to be our caption result as well. Where does this live? Lives with audio captioner, but I think, honestly, this needs to be refactored out and put into the domain. There we go. Caption result can move across the domain because things can use it. And what do we use this for? As used, have to back it. Have a closer look at what. I don't even remember. That's a bad thing when you look at your code and you go, "What the hell? Who's that? Is she a new streamer?" Sly, you really do live up to your name sometimes. That's a Sly kind of comment. We all know who Fass is. The one, the only. Alright, caption was there. And now caption result also. Caption result on yeah, I think that's add transcription. Going to be, yeah, it's probably actually going to be detached from. Makes sense. It's going to have that information, isn't it? Caption result surely should have the streamer name. If not, we might need to modify that. So yeah, this caption result is going to have a streamer name, channel name, Twitch channel name, even just like get set that. Excellent. Brand spanking new. You should check her out. No, she's not. She's the vet. Don't fall for their tricks, guys. Do not fall for their tricks, Tugger. She's great, and you should definitely go check her channel out and give her a follow. Okay, so start and end is missed. This one's going to be set somewhere. I should add some text to some tests rather. Make sure that where does it get assigned? Here, through the constructor. I think probably we need to add another parameter there. That'll be a significant factor. Channel, there. That gets fed in. Excellent. We're going to have a whole bunch of broken things that fix now. I don't mind. Real deal. Channel and other thing that's neat. E.x. Excellent. And brackets. Filter all that. There we go. So if captions processed, add it to the data service, and then otherwise start executing. Stopping code. Cool. Suspect. What a noob. No, she's not. Be nice, guys. She's great. She's the best streamer ever in the whole freaking world. We're gonna be. Wait till you see Dev tonight. What's Dev doing tonight, crazy? What's she up to? Has she finished her Death Star? I feel like she's probably done with that now, right? She's on to bigger and better things. So I don't know how you get much bigger in terms of Lego than that Death Star. That thing is huge. Huge Death Star. Alright. Action on text transcribe. Yes, we decided that this needs to be action results, so that has to get there. Cool. Transcription data service. let's see. Our transcription probably should have just caption. If we're raising the event, which is fair. It's like, look, this information's in the caption result anyway. We may as well keep the additional text up front. Caption result. Yep. Maybe we don't even need to say result. Maybe we can just call this a caption. And caption. Ooh, a big refactor, but it's going to be worth it. Caption.channel. Channel here, and then caption.channel. We shouldn't be accessing the property. Let's just get to use the variable for it. Both occurrences, channel name, channel, caption, text. What's this talking about? Ah, this wants the whole caption. Fair enough. Fair enough. The event. I don't know what we necessarily need that. Yeah, we do. We only want the. You know what? Maybe at this point we don't even want strings. We should just be propagating the captions all the way up. I guess we're doing it. So. All right, so this might seem really roundabout, guys, like the whole why are we even doing all of this? But what this essentially means is when so if the background processor is, keep in mind the thing running all the processes, dealing with concurrency, making sure that more than one Whisper thread is not running per streamer. If all of that functions, it runs as a background process. What's going to happen is every time it gets a result, it's going to add a transaction to the service. So transcription, we should be consistent with it. Right? Oh, caption is shorter than transcription. Caption data service, yeah. Refactoring, caption data, caption data, caption. Oh, it's getting cold here, guys. It's going to be freezing in Melbourne when I get down there. I really can't wait to get there, but it is going to be so cold. Okay, so audio capture processor, caption process, add the caption. Caption processor can then start doing the processing. And then what this essentially means is the caption service is going to get a, it's going to be able to keep data around. It will be a way that, like, in a way that's publicly accessible to a presentation layer, because this can just be like injected. And then when this happens, we can also inject into this thing and get notified by this, like when this. So we're kind of like, yeah, we're kind of getting to a better position. Yeah. What the hell? What the hell is Dev doing? Oh man. Yep, classic Dev right there. What is she being Yoda? Is she dressing up as baby Yoda or something crazy? Thank you for sharing, Goldie. Yeah, that woman knows how to entertain. She's looking a bit off today. Might have caught a cold. Yeah. Yoda or Shrek? It's Princess Fiona. Is this just for funsies, guys? Is she just doing this for giggles? What's her motivation behind playing dress up? Man, I wish I was at home to see that. That's hilarious. Okay, hold on. So yeah, we did do some refactoring. That's going to need some stuff. Alright, this is... Audio Reader knows its channel name, doesn't it? We can probably feed through Reader. Channel name. Woo, yes, we thought ahead. It existed already. We had the data we needed. Yes, thank you, past us. Very clever. Very, very clever. Good. Excellent. That's progress. So, do a quick buildy build. Make sure we catch all the other things we've broken. I think she looks good in green. Yeah. Throat. Look, that woman would look great in whatever color she chose. We don't see color here. It's a shining personality that makes. Let's be real. Even if she's being a baby Yoda instead of a human, she's still awesome. Okay, channel name. Yeah, we just need to like. Hold on. When did this happen? We made that refactor. Why was there? All right. Yeah. We need an additional bit of it. Channel equals name from. Cool. No, we use base code here. Actually, no, we don't. We already have one down here. We can just move it up and reuse it. Excellent. Excellent. Right there. Progress. I might have to duck off and get a jumper soon, guys. It's so freaking cold. So cold. He looks like a green pea. Throat the princess in the pea. I don't know. She's not that sensitive. She's kind of tough, guys. I don't know if you all know, but she goes camping and stuff. That woman, is no. She might she might have delicate sensibilities, but she's tough as nails when she needs to be. That girl. I'll tell you that much for free. To live in that house, Bro Beans has to cosplay as well. It's the house rule. Didn't they tell me? What should I cosplay then, guys? What should I cosplay? Are we colorblind? It's why they don't see green. I mean, isn't green one of those colors that even the colorblind do see? Or maybe I'm getting that wrong. Maybe it's because they use them on traffic lights, specifically the red and the green and the orange, because that's the easiest for colorblind people to tell apart. Or am I just making stuff up at this point? I feel like somebody told me that once. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Would love a fact check. Could I get, maybe y'all can be my chat GPT instead of Twitch chat instead of chat GPT to fact check me there on that. Ask Voodoo, he's colorblind. Is Voodoo hanging out? You lurking, Voodoo? Have you used Goldie's new lurk stream elements command? If not, then Thrope. Green looks brown to me. Can you tell it apart in the stoplights, or do you rely on the position in the stoplight to know where it, whether it's green or red or orange? Interesting question. I've always wanted to know that. Yes, most people with colorblindness can still see green. They may have difficulty distinguishing colors, especially red, orange. Okay. Seems to go against what you said. Yeah, a little bit. But that's fine. I'm fallible. I can make mistakes. But thank you, Chat GPT or Twitch Chat GPT for fact checking me. I really appreciate it. All right, here we go. I feel like all of this is now unsuccessfully. All right, this is very interesting. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're actually getting somewhere. Which is terrifying when you code a really long time and you do a lot of refactoring and all you did was run tests to make sure that things work and you haven't run it in the actual application. Horrifying. I feel like, when you get into a groove, you a programming groove, you kind of get to this place where what you want to do is make these tiny little changes and then test that they work so that you don't go too far from the last stable working version. Otherwise, it's a bit like walking blind off into the forest without having a point of reference to how to get back. It's kind of like Hansel and Gretel leaving little breadcrumbs when you develop. If you go too far away, you can't backtrack to the last thing that functioned, and we've been making really big refactors. Alright, so we've got our audio capture background service. We've got, no, audio capture background service is the wrong name for it. This is audio caption background service. We've got our audio caption processor, we've got our URI resolver, we've got our audio captioner, and it runs in the background. When something's processed, it's going to add it to this caption service. Excellent. That's running in the background. Exciting. Very exciting. This one we might not even... I mean, these two are almost deprecated, I think, which is very interesting. Profanity filter service. Don't even know where this is used anymore. It's in swearjar service, profanity filter. Yeah, okay, so even this, I think. Guys, if this gets to the point where it works, you know how much code we're going to be able to just like delete? It's, yeah, that's going to be crazy. Isn't orange just brown? I mean, that depends, bro. Like, I know there's different kinds of colorblind. Maybe you can, like, you might be able to illuminate as much else. How about test-driven development, Jess? I mean, yeah, totally. We've done some tests, but they're not, like, super reliable. Hey! Thrope. L-Y Ken Thrope. We're gonna call you Thrope. Thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we trust you, man. We trust you. If you say that orange is just brown, orange is just brown. Unreliable test, the best type of automated test. Yeah, the type that like totally freaking gaslight you. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, so our audio, this service has our caption data service. That's not transient, that's singleton, because there's only one of them around, and we want it to persist there, and everybody should share the same one copy, because we need the data and it to be the same. So this is add singleton, and its type is going to be the caption data service, and we're going to, that said, we're going to have the interface here because we don't want people dealing with the completion in case we want to substitute other things. But yeah, now those dependencies will be able to test with substitutions, mocks, and abstraction later on. So with that done, this is getting exciting. This is getting a bit exciting because we're coming close to the point where our refactor might be like close to being a bit more functional. We can add a new test page, I think. We're going to be deleting a bunch of pages. We're going to be deleting so much code when this gets done, guys. Who's gaslighting, Throat? I'll show you who's gaslighting. Whisper is gaslighting. Because here we go. If we look at these tests, notice that they are green. I don't know, Throat, if you are familiar with test-driven development, if you understand like the whole red-green refactor and automated testing. But this right here, this has been gaslighting as last stream because you'll notice it claims to be successful, right? And if we run this, great success, no question mark anymore after it runs and succeeds. Yep, waiting, thinking, doing its thing, executing, done, check. This code works. Let's do the same with this code. It's doing a bit of thinking. It's null. It's null. It failed. I guess the test must be broken. But wait. What if we run it again and again and again and again and again? Eventually, sometimes this thing just decides to run and pass, and it has to. Oh, there we go. It worked. It worked. I did so much debugging to make that red go green, and all that code that I had to write to pass that test. That's the gaslighting. It's making us think that it works when it doesn't work. There's nothing worse than a false positive. Yep, that's the problem. So yeah, that's the short answer to who's gaslighting us. This test is gaslighting us. It's making us think that it passes, but it shouldn't. It fails sometimes. And that's the worst kind of test. It's inconsistently failing or inconsistently passing test. One thing you need tests is consistency. But we'll circle back to that. We really I would want to just keep making progress. And then once everything's kind of at a point of stability, then we'll do more refactoring and more stabilization and weigh our tests more consistent. It mostly has to tests tend to get more complicated when threading gets involved, and there's a whole lot of threading going on in the application. Rude, right? How rude. It's so rude. That's the worst. Very mean test. Alright. Let's see. Dude, Throat. Thank you for the follow, man, and thank you for being active in the chat. I'm enjoying your banter. I like it. Thank you for your questions. All right, pages. We're going to add a new Razor page, and it's going to be our data service test. Caption data service test. Data service test. Yeah, I think that will be the name for it. Excuse me. Recti, dude. Actually, we didn't get a ring light. It's this random. I'm currently at. This is my last day back in Brisbane. I'm getting a ride to the airport tomorrow from Mum, and so I'm crashing at Mum's place, and she is an artist. And that lass does a lot of painting at night, and so she needs like really good light. So, happy coincidence. This environment is really, really well lit, perfect for a stream. And I got myself a little travel green screen that I've thrown behind myself over one of her beautiful paintings. Actually, you'll want to see how cool her art is. It'll only take a minute. So let's see. Hold up. Look how nice. Beautiful. Beautiful artwork. So cool. This one's like a coral kind of painting. We'll only get little like snippets, but and the whole thing is huge. It's the most giant painting you've ever seen. Such a giant painting. I want to say it's like 2 by 4 meters. It's like a whole wall worth of painting. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, very awesome. I agree with you, Goldie. So that is done it again with Razor pages. I want a laser component that is a page. That's so confusing. And what was I calling it? The service was caption data service page. Data service test DRVIC test page. Alright, cool. And now it needs to inject our data service, caption data service. Right. Caption data service. Alright, so on initialization, expected override on initialized. When it initializes, the caption data described 1, 2. Just like populate a list. Going to be active server. Yep. Forget that. We've learned how important that one is, right, guys? Dev's reaction to Dev's Yoda makeup. Awesome. Did I paint that? God, Rope, I wish I painted that. That is my very talented mum. She's an artist. You know what? I'm gonna plug her. We're gonna go show you all how cool her art is. Check this out. Oh. So yeah, her art's pretty freaking cool. I don't even know if the one that's behind me is up online yet. No, it's not. It's still a work in progress. But yeah, she makes some really, really cool abstracts, portraits, landscapes and stuff. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there. Let's see, Sunni, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Are you into like software and game development and creative stuff? If so, like you're in the right place. That's awesome. But yeah, I love her work. I have a few paintings of hers that are just like one of my most prized possessions. Honestly, they're so cool. I really love the work that she does. But yeah, that's what's behind me. That's who did it. Yeah, I'm at Mum's place right now, but he's very talented. Now we know where you get the good looks from. You're so flattering. I mean, yeah, in her heyday, once upon a time, me and Fast were looking through like old VHS tapes, and there was one with Mum when she was like Fast's age, and we're like, damn, that Mum of ours. Now we know where Fast got all their pretty genes. But you know, that's how it goes. She's still, you know, a very, very awesome being. Okay, what were we doing? We were making a list of strings, which were our swear words. Swear words. And we'll do it up. That, and then swear words dot add t.text, and then status change. Verify the UI that's changed and then render. Yeah, let's start with that and let's see if this works. The other thing we'll need to do, I mean, maybe we don't need to do. Background service should run on its own. But what starts it? What starts it processing? Oh, now that's the question. We need this. How are we going to call that? Oh, really good question. I didn't think this through. Start processing audio is... Background processors shouldn't be something that we access from the... But what I think we can do here is we can introduce that dependency. Yeah, we can move this data off into our data service. Yeah, we can move this off into our data service, and then we can start processing. So right now, our data service is looping through all the stream readers. What we could do is we check we can create new audio captions every new channel that's listed in the data service. You can just add stuff to the data service and wait for the background process to pick it up and process it. That might be a way to do this. Yeah, that's probably how we do this. Yeah, not a bad play, not a bad play. I think we can do it like that. But that is a little bit more complete than anticipated. So for now, what I think I'll do here is in execute. We'll also just for now call this on base code. So channel name. as well. Oh, do we await it? We can run them simultaneously. Process task. It's actually our exec task. Our process task. Panel. And this is what we actually want to be doing. This is just testing. But then we can run these both at the same by doing that. I thought, well, then they'll just both run in the background. So neat. Tell us a bit about yourself. Thank you for the follow. How did you find us? You just browsing through software and game dev stuff? If so, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. The more like software and game dev people we get, the more stable this channel will be long term. At the moment, like the community here is amazing, but he has a mum. It's true. I was born. I have a belly button to prove it. Not cloned. Not a 3D printed robot human. Actual real human with a parent. It is true. Ah, that's a cool command. Goldie, what does that mean? Theme? Is that like is that maybe a way that we Sunni, yeah, okay. Probably that. She's very, very nice and she raids me from time to time. Hi from Brunei. That's awesome. That's awesome. All the way on the other end of the world. Very, very cool. And hello from Australia. It's really good to have you here. IDE theme. Okay. Good question. Good question. Hold on. The theme is I think we're just running dark, aren't we? Or is it ReSharper? I'm not sure exactly which one it is. I think it's just dark, honestly. There's some other good ones in there, but oh my god, I'm not in a lot of these, honestly. I think our ReSharper dark is probably just the way to go. Yeah, that's what we were rolling with. I think we'll keep that there. Yeah. But yeah, good question. Good question there, Masick. Yep, cool. Yeah, it's just the default one. We're not doing anything fancy. We're just sticking with that. So let's see. I think if you really wanted to know like the details of the theme, you could probably look it up from there. But yeah. Okay. So this is our testing code. Masick, thank you for the follow too. Really appreciate that. That's very, very cool of you. Tell us about yourself. Are you you're a .NET dev? I'm guessing you also are at least familiar with Rider. That's very cool of you if you are. You're our kind of dev if you're that type of dev. Very cool, man. So move temporary for testing. Oh my god, we're getting so close to actually running this set of features that we've been moving toward. You're a Scala developer. Very cool. Very cool. We're doing more .NET stuff here, but that's a very cool environment, very cool language, and it's really nice to meet you too. Are you into just like software, or is it game development, or what do you? I mean, Scala is more software than games. I don't know if there's many people making, making games using Scala, but very cool. Oh, I came by virtual of Rider. What? Isn't that like? I think I know what that is, but I don't think that's how you found this. That's backend with big data. Nice. For me, I tend to use like R and Python when I do big data stuff, but Scala is a very powerful language for sure. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna get removed eventually, but I think if we run this now, excuse me guys, but I think if we run this, let's see where our, where we've got page, And then this is our landing page. Okay, yeah. I think what I want to do is like, I'll just give this a, I'm going to call that test, and we're going to run it like that for now. The other thing that I want to do before I do that is like, for each word in the swear words, well, they're not even going to be swear words, are they? They're just going to be like transcription. Every transcription, a caption. Word in the caption. Do a little. Put it in a list. You put inside a. Embarrassed that I have to search. HTML. I hate W3 schools. Always skip W3 schools and go to developer.mozilla.com. So, I don't know how that's intuitive, but full is what we're going for, and then put our leads inside to make our list. I need some kind of like phonetic to remember this by. That's what I need. This can go in here. That'll print out a nice little handy dandy bullet point list of our words. Word. Yes, that will show us what's going on here. Why is it at this? Fair enough. Once a capital, we can do that. Honestly, it's like a private variable, so I feel inclined to do it like this and have it be a field. Just more aligns with, I should go and update my rules about that. Yeah. Unordered list, and Lee is for list item. I mean, but it is an ordered list, isn't it? Not an unordered list. Like, it will render in the sequence that you write them. So, I mean, it's a good phonetic though. It's like not phonetic. It's a good way to remember it. I always need to like connect it to some words, and it comes out pretty well. If it's way easier to remember if there's some connection. Word, but yeah. Okay, this is a good sign. We haven't run it like this yet before, if you keep in mind, guys. So the fact that this is executing is telling me that our background service is starting up. But what I really don't like about that is that means the startup process is going to be way longer from now on, which means I'm going to be leaning more on tests because I don't want to have to wait for that whole thing to take place. And the other thing I'm noticing here, which is really, really cool, is we've got there's some code here resolving Twitch tokens, which means this is running and it resolved the Twitch signature. It means it's tuned into the base code stream. That means the code that we were looking at right here, this is run. But this is all really encouraging. I'm really glad we took the time to think this through, re-engineer and write some tests. And here it is. We haven't seen this in so long, guys. It's been like a stream before since we've seen the landing page. How cool is that? It's still up and running, and now we can move on to doing our test and see what actually happens with it. Okay, nothing on the page yet, and an exception. This is, it's something. Sometimes an exception is better than like nothing, because at least there are symptoms, and symptoms can be diagnosed where nothing, can't do anything with it. Okay. The current thread is not associated with the dispatcher. Use invoke async to switch the what is it on about? Caption service page, caption data service line 19. Why not? Please don't do that. Just work. That would be so nice. Line 19. Is it because that's a thread? It's got to be that. At least the error is really useful. I can call invoke async if we need that. But shouldn't we be awaiting? It doesn't actually matter, does it? This is process and execute. Broke async. I doesn't like that. But okay. Should be able to call that, right? Hey, Cosmic Irony. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are making a, well, if I rerun this. I'm going to rerun it just so you can see the splash screen to get a sense of what we're doing. I'll remove that line and everything. We are making, and another follow from Abraham LinkedIn. That's hilarious. That's a funny name. It's not Abraham LinkedIn, but Abraham LinkedIn. I like it, dude. That's hilarious. What a good name. That's so freaking funny. That's really cool. We're making this tool here, a Twitch AI Swearjar overlay. We're in the process of refactoring things, so I'm sorry that you are not going to be able to see it running, but it's been running in the past for a few commits back. We're just restructuring everything, but what it'll do is it'll put that little swearjar that you see over there on screen above a streamer's head or just as a browser overlay. And then if somebody says something, like shit or that kind of thing, it's going to go, oh, you swore, and it'll put a coin in the swear jar, and then they can choose what they do with it. I hope people maybe they donate to charity or do something cool with it, but it's totally up to them. Eventually, if this thing takes off, we're going to make it configurable and add a whole bunch of bells and whistles that everybody wants to see. But if you have a favorite streamer that you think it would be really fun to use this with, or if you have any ideas, let me know and we'll reach out to them and maybe do some collaboration or give them early access to it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to make things that make everybody's streaming experience more enjoyable and entertaining. And yeah, we're doing it with code, and we're playing around with AI to do the like voice to text stuff. So that's what we're doing. Thank you for the follows, all three of you. I really appreciate it. Masic and Cosmic Irony and Abraham LinkedIn. Actually, Masic, did I catch you when you first followed? I'm sorry if I missed you. I'm really sorry if I missed you when you followed initially. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So are we assuming this is for screen reader accessibility, or is this just for visuals? Bro, I see what you're thinking, and I've also been thinking this exact same thing. We can definitely make the captions just for like accessibility. We can also do it for like a layer of translation where we translate from one language to another. We can do all these sort of things, but right now we're just doing it as a stupid prank for my sister who streams a lot to catch her swearing. So I'm going to be filtering all the captions for swear words eventually, and then putting coins in a swear jar. But there are so many different directions I want to take this technology. So it's a really good question, Thrope. But yeah, at the moment we're doing it as a prank, basically. Abraham LinkedIn, you're going to a school for data science. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, man. You've come to the right place if you're into like code and data and working with software to do cool things. We're not at the point where we're doing a whole lot with big data yet, but this project might turn into something like that one day. But it's not there yet. Not there yet. And Sergius the Dormouse, cool to have you along. Welcome to the stream. I see what you're saying, Goldie, about we still need a Milady. We need a Milady emote for base code. I might circle back to that and do that at the start of the stream, create another emote. We could do that as a way to warm the stream up for a little while. Is keep working on these cool little animations and see where they go. That's a very cool concept. What's good? Ah, man, welcome back. Artemedia from yesterday's stream. Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm actually making good progress today. We've moved away from, I think we occupied so much of last stream with the Queensland Games Festival recap, and then with some testing and improving code. We were kind of reaping the rewards of that today, and we're making some progress. So we're coding and we're getting things done today in a way that we didn't previously because we were so distracted. But yeah, yeah, in the last few streams, I've been refactoring and stabilizing, and now we get to use all that good, better, like more structured code and move a little bit more quickly, which I really, really like. And this will be so much easier to maintain in the future because I'm liking the project. I think we're going to keep doing little things like that to improve it. So yeah, that's what's up, and that's how I'm doing. Hey, Octor, how's it going? Octor is a local dev from Queensland here. Actually from the Sunshine Coast, if I'm not mistaken. Octor participated in a game jam in the first ever stream that we did on the Basecode channel. And he made a really, really cool game called Grand Theft Chip. Now what I'm not like, did we end up finding that last time? Grand Theft Chip, I think I searched it and I couldn't find any results, which is a shame because when a game jam gets made, it needs to at least get like uploaded to Itch or something. Is there any link that you have to this, No, it's not there, it's not there. Is there any link that you can share with us so that more people can try your fun game, Octor, because it really was good. It really was quite enjoyable. Gotta talk to their main dev and see if he's put it up. I mean, you should have a copy of it. You can just like, oh, I don't know, like what your, maybe he's the source control dude. I don't know what you guys did to manage it, but yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, Andromeda. It's really good to have you back, man. It was cool chatting about music and like, you know, using code to create music last stream. I found that was a really interesting tangent. So thanks for coming back. Really appreciate it. And yeah. Hey, Goldie, you've got a new clip. Your clip just hit 17 views, man, making you the top clipper. That's really, really cool. Thank you for clipping and thank you for being such an awesome mod, man. You're giving Nightstreamer a run for his money finally with the clips. He's been doing an amazing job too, but that's very, very cool. Okay, so Unity source control had me all kinds of messed up. I'll definitely see if I can find it though. Octor, I'd like, next time you guys game jam, like there's a steep learning curve, but really just like get away from Unity source control. It's gross. And Git is like sophisticated and complicated, but also beautiful. Try Git. Seriously, try Git. If you want to make games, if you want to make software, learn how to use Git because it's so much better. So much better. Goldie, I dropped the clip in Dev's chat of my reaction. Nice. That's why so many people viewed it. I see. The clip is pinned on Dev's chat. Was my reaction that funny? I don't even remember what I did. What did I do? I have to go back and look. We're going to get some more views right now for this clip. Because, I didn't even have it on screen. What the hell is Dev doing? Oh, man. Yep, classic Dev. Right there. What is she being Yoda? Is she dressing up as baby Yoda or something crazy? Yeah, I guess that was a good reaction. I didn't even realize I did that. It's yeah, that's hilarious. That's really funny. I'm tempted to just like go have a look at her channel and see where her dress up is going. It's yeah. Octor, you want to try Git out for game dev? I'm a Perforce user mainly. Look, Perforce is better if you like. I think you're more an arty dev, right? Like you do a lot of art stuff, and Perforce is better for large files. I mean, you've got to use like Git LFS if you want large files. Otherwise, so yeah, it's time to look again. All right, let's go have a quick look at Devaleak.
I feel like I've got a layer of like.
I feel so uncomfortable. Did you like face painting as a kid? I fucking hated it. I hated it.
It was Yoda.
Like,
That's hilarious.
Guys, if you ever want a Yoda cosplay done, just call me.
golf. That golf swing looks so good.
I've been working on it. Working on my swing.
Where did the music come from?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of a different golf.
She's even got the galaxy background, guys.
Yes, this whole time.
this whole time.
That's
Yes.
so
Is this
good.
on repeat?
At the moment, yes.
It's the wrong song though. That's like
Any last
the
words, chat?
Emperor's
Thanks
Waltz.
for coming.
That
Hang on.
that's hilarious. How good.
A green
That's
one.
an amazing thing to do for us, right?
Oh, shower.
Hot shower
Is
She
going.
just gonna wash
to
it off like
hit after
immediately?
this.
Oh my! I already can't wait to take it off. I'm already fucking sick of it.
She just got it on.
Ugh.
Oh,
I already feel.
that's hilarious.
fucked. I
That's pretty. What a great idea for her stream. That's really, really good. Yeah, thanks for sending me over, guys. That's hilarious. That is very funny. She was visually disturbed by what she saw. That's so good. That's hilarious. Faz and Kaz are in there right now as well. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so glad that those guys get to hang out. Faz is always happier after hanging out with Kaz. It's yeah, those two are peas in a pod. And also Faz, I don't know if you guys know, but she worked way too hard. There's nothing that gets her like away from work besides Castell, as far as I'm concerned. Castell gets her to go out and like live her life and do really cool things. I think she's such a good friend. She really, really is. Like, and always has time for her. Always got time for her. Good human. Good human. Dev the lawyer got scammed. He thought she bought a full outfit, but she only got the cape. Hey, look, she may do. She figured it out. That was a baller cape. If Dobby and Yoda had a kid, that's pretty funny, bro. Yeah. She's gonna be building the Death Star as Yoda. She hasn't finished the Death Star yet. You met her at Fast's PAX last year. Yeah, nice. It's really good that she came along to support there. That's really cool. All right, where are we at? So we need to invoke async. And it was giving us an error for not invoking async, which is just rude. So why is this? At least it's not a runtime error. It's a there it is. Invoke async. Cannot resolve the symbol. Invoke async. Why can't you? Should be possible in. Oh, no wonder. Hold on. What line did it give me for this error? Of course it can't invoke async. We're not in presentation. We're in a background service. Yeah, that checks out. That totally checks out. Hold on. Back to where we were. Forward to where we were, I mean. Yeah, that's it. Let's give this a run. See where we're at. So, run that. We'll get our error. See what's up then. Don't mind the music. Don't mind the music. Do you have any recommendations for music, Andromeda? That's like copyright free and a little bit like, if it's anything like the music we were looking at last night, that would be sick. Especially the like Max Cooper or something like that. I don't know if you're lurking still, Andromeda, or if you're still around, but recommendations would be much appreciated. You had some really good calls yesterday, so I'll double down on those for sure. Not testing coin drop, we're testing, we're just going to test once the server runs. See, this is the downside of the new server, guys, is it takes so long to start running. Hackers soundtrack would have been good. Yeah, that would have been amazing, Crazy. I'd be down to play that. But I reckon copyright strikes might be inbound for that one. Just because it's got like the Prodigy and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. This kind of sounds a bit like 8-bit, but not quite. I know, right? It's I don't know what it is. 9-bit, let's call it 9-bit. Or 7.5-bit, not quite 8-bit. All right, here's our exception. So the current thread's not associated with a dispatcher, and it's throwing this from the caption data service page. Caption data service 22. Date has changed. Okay. So why can't this is getting invoked from threads? This needs to be. This is where our invoke async needs to go. Invoke async. Give it a little lambda delegate. Gotta love your lambdas, guys. That might fix our problem. I think that is gonna. All right. Take two. Take two. Uno, dos. But I feel like sticky. Have a look what they're up to. There's still shenanigans on the. She actually going and just washing off her. Just washing off her makeup.
Yoda.
She's just hanging out being Yoda. That's so funny. She's just being Yoda for a bit. I'm glad that she didn't just go and wash it off. Who's she calling? That's her mum. She's
so
called
proud of
her
me.
mum.
I dropped out of being a lawyer.
Oh
for
man.
This.
This Now that girl knows how to make her content. Calling mum and saying I dropped out of law to dress up as Yoda. Man, she's hilarious. That's so
I'm
good.
wearing a bowl cap.
That's just straight up good content right there.
My ears are a little bit.
Good on her. That's so good. That is really, really funny. Okay. Where are we at? There's our landing page. Go to our... Oh, yes! Yes, guys, look, it's working! It's working! Look at it. Okay. How good? This is way better than what we had before, isn't it? How good is that? I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. This is exactly what I was hoping for when I did this refactor. And look how like synchronous it is. Remember how like sometimes things would glitch out? This seems to just be like coming through fairly quickly, fairly smoothly. This was the way to do it, I think. How good is this refactor, guys? This is way better. So now it just like processes in the background. And then when it's ready, it just like propagates up to the foreground thread. And then boom, way better. And so now if I like swear, the next thing is going to be going fuck and shit and all that other stuff. And then that should find its way. Oh, notice it's processing twice still. There's a few like double processing happening. So there's a bug sitting in here because I didn't say that stuff twice. And it didn't catch my swear words. So all that refactoring that we still need to do to like the double process to make sure that words don't get cut off, but it's all there. It's all there. I'm just gonna make it easier on myself and turn this music off for a moment. Let's give it another quick, like, another test here with swear words. Shit. See if that comes up nice and clean 4 times. Yep, there's one. No, not quite. I mean, it's also making it much clearer what's happening to be able to access it like this. This is just so much better. Don't you guys like this is really like clear. This makes it so much easier to do stuff now. I'm so happy with that refactor. That's fantastic. Really fantastic. Okay. So yeah, that's way better. Are we not happy with that, guys? How good? Oh, good. Claps in the chat for sure. That's another remote we should make is like bass clap. Yeah, that's so good. Refactored. Hell yeah. But also, it's not catching swear words the same, but I think it would have done that anyway. So let's bring our swear list up and just over it, just to illustrate. Where are we? Our profanity. There. We'll be rude. I don't feel like being rude, but we have to. We have to. We have to stop the swearing. All right, here we go. We're gonna go shit, fuck, fucking, fuckhead, bitch, bitches, cunt, cunts, bastard, damn, ass, asshole, dickhead, cock, cocksucker, wanker, wankers, bullshit. Go over that list and see how many we. I mean, it's butchering a lot of them, but now we can kind of like see when it doesn't work, why it doesn't work, right? This is going to be so much easier to debug. And also, this is going to make it clear when there's false negatives or like double positives, right? Remember, sometimes we would get it, put 2 coins in when we like, what happened there? I said it once. And I can see now what's happening. It's like processing some things twice in like a random way. So yeah, this is a big win. This is going to help us like debug a bunch of the stuff that we didn't understand before. So yeah. Thrope, I'm not a person who swears a lot. I just don't swear usually, so it feels really awkward to me when I do go ahead and swear, even for something like this, like a test. Maybe Seb said refactored, but in the process it lost some letters. Sergius, I think he was always just processing like what we're seeing on screen now, but we just were getting lucky. And sometimes it was missing things because it wasn't doing such a great job, and sometimes it was getting things twice because, as we see, it's like appearing here in the text twice. Yeah, there's some problems. There's real problems in the system, but it was going to be very hard to fix those problems without having a way to access the dialogue. So now we have that. Now we have that. This is a very, very good jump in the right direction. A big leap towards progress here for this. That's really awesome. I'm stoked with that. How good is it, guys? All right, celebratory music engaged. Yeah, sick. So yeah, well, we can start drilling into why it's doing the double text. Like now it's made a new bug very clear. But I think the next thing to do, guys, is to replace this URL and like feed in. It needs to feed in streamer name like we had it working before, so that now tests can work if I go like /base code. Then it should now go and show me the text just for base code. That's going to be the next step. But the other thing I want to see, if I go back here, will it retrieve the context? And I think it won't. Because, yeah, no. But see how quickly it reconnects and like picks up where it left off? It picks up where it left off so fast, which is fantastic. Alright, so one cool thing about this being server-side rendered is I think I can do my filtering in the presentation layer, which is really cool. And that might be the next thing to do. So, next thing to do is filtering in the presentation layer. So, here we can go channel name, and then then that's going to be this. Let's see. So our caption here. If e.channel not equal channel name. Okay, hold on. First we have to go Ooh, let's see. Uninitialized, we're going to have to set our channel name. We can set that here. Private. Channel name. Which channel name? Uninitialization. I mean, actually, we're going to have to move this to on parameter set. So it seems to be every 6 lines. 6 lines is my sweet. Interesting. Is it actually every 6 lines? 1, 2, 3. Restart the counter. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 4, 5. No, broke the pattern here. Did I speak Japanese, guys? I don't remember speaking no Japanese. Okay, 1. Where do you start counting from? This or this? Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No. 10. It's the 10th one. It was a good theory, Crazy. It was a good theory, but I do think it's going to be more complicated than that to find the pattern that's out, unfortunately. It's starting buck the pattern. I said counted 4 every 6. Yeah, no, you're right, Crazy. I appreciate you looking out for the pattern and trying to find a pattern here. If we can find a pattern, that might help us a lot. But you know, if not, then okay. Private, protected, override. We're going to override the unparameter set. And we'll also do it on parameter set with like full on first render. No, we don't even need it. So the channel name can be channel name. Sorry, first we have to check if it's a valid channel, right? So if Twitch channel name dot try from, and then we can just use this variable here. How do we do that? There's something that lets you access this as a variable. Let's just quickly check with GP about that. I think be a hand. So in a Blazor, how do I access URL a variable? It'll quickly back. So I'm sure there's a fast way. This. There it is. Yeah. String. Yeah. Click. Unless we just round it here. Parameter. Public string. Channel name. Annoys me that is breaking the public. It should be like that. Parameter constraint string cannot be resolved. That's not it. Surely. Strings are a thing, I'm sure. Get set and private channel name. Channel name. Get. Going to be. I mean, no, we shouldn't do that. We should do this elsewhere where it's validated. Try from that. If possible, then we'll see the variable. Otherwise, we won't. Try from item and out is Twitch. But yeah, Twitch channel name. Gosh, that was a lot. And then field is have it, private. Sorry guys, I know there's probably things in the chat I haven't seen. I need to lock in and focus on just doing this thing for a moment. One moment. It's got to be nullable. Twitch channel name. If it's valid, then we do that. And then this way, with all this done, where I'm going to get set, we can now in here, we check if the Twitch channel name null, turn. That way this doesn't get called if not a valid channel name, and then in here, that means we'll know that the channel name is null. So this means if the caption dot channel does not equal Twitch channel name, turn. Otherwise, we've got a valid, right here we've got a valid caption. And we can also do print the caption text. This should only print it for one stream now. And that means if we have multiple streamers going, then, and we'll do this for dev actually. We'll test this with dev and base code so that we can see both. And we'll have 2 pages and we'll see if they each have dialogue. Definitely do that now. So rerun it and we're off. Okay. Sorry guys. So yeah, it is interesting that I thought I was speaking Japanese. It might have like interpreted something from the music to be Japanesey, but I'm not sure exactly what was going on. Okay, no, it's complaining about this. I feel like you can infer that as a string. It doesn't need to be explicit. I think string is default. Maybe it needs an uppercase string like that. No. Do it like this. Could that doubling of the sentence be an overlapping issue if you implemented overlapping? I haven't implemented the overlapping yet. That was a really, really, really insightful thought, Thrope, and it shows me that you've been hanging around for a long time following this stream, because it's definitely a feature I've planned, but it's, but it could definitely be that. You accidentally copy pasted my message instead of replying. That's why I'm looks like an overlapping or maybe async if it's stacking out. Yeah, it could definitely be that. It could definitely be that. I see where your head's at, and you're not wrong, but I think at the moment, I think I'm just going to get back to like feature parity for what it was before, before trying to solve it. But keep the ideas coming. Should be a type for. I haven't deleted it. There's a. Okay, trying to go. Yeah, right. It's hitting the wrong point now. Code. Now it should be showing. All right, that's excellent. Now what happens if I put in never leak? To get a blank page, and it shouldn't show me any of the text, which is good. We're getting that. We've got some isolation going, guys. It's happening in the presentation layer, which is not ideal, but I don't even care, because how this works, guys, and why this isn't a problem. All of the code that runs, all of this code, it runs on the server or it hits the client, right? So the fact that it's filtering out in the view, usually you would say, don't put business logic like like filtering between different, what's it called, tenancies. It'd say don't put tenancy logic and filtering logic in your presentation layer, which is what's happening in the page. But because it's server-side rendered, it actually doesn't matter for us in the Blazor, which is one of the cool things about Blazor. You can actually make like, you can simplify security, like, accounts and pages and stuff like that really well and really simply in Blazor. Yeah. So now if I go back to base code, hold on, before I do that, you see an exception here. What's our error? Oh, this is the one that we got before with the view, so we don't have to care about that, which is good. If I go back to base code, it shouldn't be duplicating and doubling up, because remember, that's what happened before. With the old system, when I would go to a page, it would start a second transcriber, it would start console logging a whole second set of stuff, which was a real problem, right? But now we don't have that. Yay, Polo is in the devs chat? Polo is in the devs chat. Who's Polo? I don't know who Polo is. I need to learn who Polo is. Why is he worth mentioning? Inform me. I must learn more of the community. Okay. This is kind of running. It's able to process a channel name like this. What happens now, guys, if I also the base process task, base process task channel, we've got our dev channel and dev process task, the lead through that channel. Now we're going to see, guys, and I think our tests have already like validated that this is a thing. I think we can now go like this, based and dev, and execute the what's our exec task? Yeah, so this will start the processing of both of them. This will set it up so that it processes audio for both of them. So fingers crossed, now when I run this, I go back to our page, I'm going to be able to have a base code one, and I'm also going to be able to have a Devilique one, and that's going to be sick. That worked. Because that was what all this refactoring was for, just to get this thing working. So, okay, there we go. There's base code. It's doing its upbeat music. Let's now copy that URL, put that here, Devilique. Ah! Yep. This is looking good. This is looking good, guys. And completely... Oh, hold on. Is this bleeding? Oh, it's not working. Not working, guys. Hold on. Is it working? I'm just gonna refresh, but no, it's not working. But we can put a breakpoint in, see what's happening. Why this is really interesting. Why is that? We can debug this. We can absolutely debug this. This is a starting point. So it's, all right, what we can do here, what we can definitely do, start making this is go, you put the channel name and then the text. Channel value in that's gonna, let's rerun it with. I also just like how yeah, it's definitely bleeding over. Definitely bleeding over. Ah, Dev's arch nemesis. We'll need him we'll need Polo around some other time. Maybe can somebody's gonna get Polo into my chat here. inspired to make devs swear on more like organic, real, like proper, legit. Okay, look. Interesting. It definitely has the streamer name next to it, and it should be warming both of them up, which is, I don't know why it does upbeat music. I really need to sample that sound and have a listen to it at some point. But it's going to get over that and then start. Okay. I mean, how is it doing that? That's really interesting because it's attributing dev stuff to me and my stuff to dev, which is like completely wrong. Why is it doing that? All right, but this is easy now. We can just like, guys, now we just put a breakpoint here. Let's run it again in debug mode, and then we'll stack trace, and we'll just work back up the stack to figure out like how this text is getting put through with the wrong channel name. And that's essentially what we need. That should be fairly easy peasy. So, Devilique, what's the Devilique, and this code, is that actually running? Yeah, upbeat music. Okay. So now let's breakpoint here. And then let's just like let this go until it thanks some text that we know is us. Testing, 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 testing. I think until is probably us. Here comes testing, right? Crying? Is Dev crying? Okay, this is definitely us. So now we're going to walk back up the stack trace. We're going to go and see how this happened. That came from base code. I'm going to add caption. Add caption, yep, got called by base code. Save next audio segment. Called with base code, yep. I mean, that's very interesting. Whisper processor. Audio reader to channel name. Whisper processor. Base code to audio reader. Caption audio async. So I think we just need a breakpoint here to see like when that actually got called in the first place. That might be the next step. Because yeah, so let's rerun and we'll hit this breakpoint. We'll see where this gets called because this should get called twice with two different audio readers for two different streams. And it shouldn't be the case that like the audio reader for base code is running on. All right, there's base code's audio reader. And this should be Devilique's audio reader. Okay. Okay, that all looks good. So if we hit this breakpoint, which should happen real soon, channel name Devilique. Need to, yeah, we need like enable that breakpoint, let it run. This code as upbeat music. That seems good. A new audio reader. How many pages do we have open? Oh, just the two. More audio readers? Where are these coming from? Caption. Oh, this is actually right. So maybe we need to go upstream a little. Audio reader, save next audio segment. Okay, let's think about this. Stream readers. Save next audio segment for each of the stream readers. For every stream reader, save next audio segment. Pass the stream reader in. What's in our stream readers? Stream readers have which audio reader for base code? All seems so legit. All fine. No problems. Stream captions. Upbeat music. Upbeat music. Alright, I'm gonna let that run. I'm gonna run and happens back there. Breakpoint, please. See, it's past. Yeah, hopefully we're now at the point where we've gone past our. Dev has 8, 7. Run and. Okay, that seems like something Dev said. Yeah, that's a. Alright, all of this is what Dev said. I'm at that room. Maybe I said that. Upbeat music. Okay, look, this is all nice and segmented. This is segregated. What's going on? These stream captions are nice and segregated. So what is happening on caption processed? Maybe it's this. This is getting called for both audio captioners. I'm having a bit of trouble thinking that through, right guys? That's kind of tricky. Kind of a tricky problem. So the audio captioners are save next audio segment is going to go and process this. It's going to add it to the stream caption. It's going to call process with the right method. That is happening. That is happening correct. Caption. So then why in the page would it be not filtering? It means this is going to get called with the wrong. Okay, next one. Go caption. Caption. I mean, that all seems real legit. I'm not following. One process. Would it be? Let's just try this. It could be some kind of like weird reference value thing happening here. The caption could be a reference type or something stupid. And then when the variable is getting updated, that's kind of silly, but let's just try this because I have a hunch. Shouldn't really work on a hunch, but strong hunch. For each caption in caption. Because what could be happening here is audio captioner. Captioning for the audio reader knows the streamer. Let's just, for the sake of argument, put that in the end. And we know that we're at the point where not going for the stream captures. We are going for the stream. Why is this not processed? That's the stream captions. That's the audio caption. Where is that thing getting? Here it is. That's part. Not following. Not following why that's working. That's good 100%. Maybe it's doing one line of your text, one line of dev's text. It should be doing that though. That is the correct pattern for it. I do want it to, like, it should be doing all of mine and then all of dev's. But somehow it's sending through like on here, this is getting called with a caption that has the wrong text. Audio captioner. Is the breakpoint we just set? Oh. Yeah, it was. So we're gonna have to like disable that and let it upbeat me. Okay. Okay, yep. Now, yeah. Code 8. Code stuff. Master Yodi, yeah, I never said that. Stream captions have wrong info. So there's the problem. Oh, hold on. That's devs. That's correct. Are we seeing any? Why does it think I said that? Okay, so this did actually just get populated with the wrong stuff. Show me when it does. Okay, yes. So, we're seeing and we're learning something useful here. Because stream caption is enqueuing. This is enqueuing the wrong. So we need our breakpoint here. Run that and then let's see a caption. Oof. What we want to see, guys, what I want to understand now is where is that's dev and that is what dev said. I want to catch an instance where there's something that somebody else said with the wrong name. That seems right. Well, that's the same text, right? Audio caption. The audio caption. What's it called with? Because if I can find where this thing's yeah, like an accidental interleaving pattern. Yeah, right. I think yes, something like that. If this here, let's see where this is. H there. And that reader, iAudio reader. iAudio reader already knows what channel. Audio captioner shouldn't be captioning wrong audio caption unless it has the wrong reader. That reader here, wish there was like the stream name like in this URL, because that's the thing they call that reader. Needs to find the unique ID. It'll be something like path and query maybe. That's going to be, yeah. I want to see that come up with. Keep going till we run into base code. Base code and then, yeah. this URI to make sure different. Here it is. The one we just copied to the clip. Is it different? There's BS13 rewind. Okay, even from the very start, it's different. So the caption that it should be reading should be completely different. Caption should be, that's the music, yep. How is that happening? The caption's getting called with the wrong. That's definitely something Dev said. Need to catch it in the act, but I didn't say that then. Why is this getting... Oh, that's a real mystery. Okay. Let's rubber duck this thing. Let's see if we can figure it out. That's really... What I might do quickly, guys, I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. Play you guys the Season of the Dev video made yesterday. A really quick break to clear my head. So close to this working. I'm really happy with the progress we've absolutely thrilled. Actually, we're fine. But yeah, I do need to take a quick restroom break. Make myself tea. So, in the meantime, I'll be back in 2 minutes. What we'll do is we'll run this video. Yeah, I'll be right back. This is what we got up to on the weekend, guys.
Here at the Queensland Games Festival.
Run that real quick and I'll be right back.
For the first time, I'm not actually presenting a game, so I thought I'd use the chance with the whole Base Code channel to check out some of the games that are being created here in Queensland and make a little bit of a vlog. Okay.
G'day, I'm Garth from Roadside Games. Looking at my game Chunk. It's a third-person action-adventure game. It's a little bit Zelda, or it's a little bit Darksiders. Got a claymation art style inspired by the Trapdoor and Wallace and Gromit. It's being built in Unreal Engine 5. We've been working on it for about a year.
Cool. So if you were to give one piece of advice to people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
If I had one piece of advice to give, I would say try and find somebody who can go on the journey with you. Find somebody who has complementary skills to your own, because if you've got two people working together, you're going to be much more motivated and more accountable. And I think you'll get a lot further if you can find somebody to build a game with.
Cool, yeah. So you were saying it was an Unreal Engine game?
Yeah, built in Unreal Engine 5.
Cool. And if people wanted to get your game, where can they go to find it?
You can jump on Steam, wishlist Chunk.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Tell us a quick elevator pitch for your game.
So Tempopo is a musical puzzle game about placing instructions to command Tempopo to collect musical flowers. You take the flowers to your garden where you can create a song by arranging them in a musical sequence.
Awesome. So if you guys had one piece of advice for people wanting to make games, what would it be?
Yeah, start making something. It's never been easier to pick up the tools. Godot, Unity, Unreal, they're all free to download and start using. Just start trying it out.
There's also a lot of communities online that you can join for free in Discord and such, and like you can get to know a lot of other game developers, people making games, and hobby, and like there are a lot of wonderful people who are willing to help you make games. So just make games.
Cool.
Also, watch GMTK.
Great advice. Cool. So what engine did you guys use?
So Tempopo has been in Unity.
Cool. Very cool. If people wanted to find Tempopo, what would be the best place to get it?
So you can check out everything at tempopogames.com. Or yeah, you can find us on Steam or Xbox and Switch on eShops.
Awesome.
Hiya, Yeah, my name's Martin Binfield. I'm the director of Abandoned Sheep, and we're making Schrodinger's Cat Burglar.
Awesome. Could you elevate a bit to your game for us, Martin?
Certainly can. It's a quantum heist adventure puzzle game where you play a cat who can be in two places at once, and you have to obey the uncertainty principle. So if you're observed in one place, you can't exist in the other. So you can get up to all the sorts of cat-based tomfoolery.
Awesome. So the game's really well built, really well polished. If you were going to give some advice to somebody wanting to make a game yourself, what would it be?
Yeah, my advice if you're going to make a game is to pick something small, but something that you're really passionate about. It might take a little while to find out what that is, but you just got to keep experimenting and find what's the right thing, and then just get stuck in there and make it happen essentially, and let it grow over time. And you'll just keep thinking of things to add to it.
Awesome. What engine did you use for your game, Martin?
We're running in Unity 2022. We're running in URP. Yeah, it's a really good fun engine.
Cool. If people wanted to get your game, where should they go?
You can find us on Steam. So if you just go to Steam and search for Schrodinger's Cat Burglar, you can go to our website, schrodingerscatburglar.com or abandonedsheep.com. And if you search for Abandoned Sheep or Schrodinger's Cat Burglar online, you'll find us on Blue Sky and Twitter and TikTok and Instagram and all sorts.
Very cool. And if I'm not mistaken, your game has a demo available too, right?
Yes, it has. If you go to Steam, you can download the demo right now and play through a big chunk of the game full of really interesting puzzles.
Awesome. Thanks, Martin.
No worries.
Brendan, I'm from Wombat Brawler. We're all across Australia, but we're working on this game Fast and Chill.
Awesome. Can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
It's a cozy idle fishing is the subtitle, and basically, you're just chilling out. There's really sweet atmospherics, and you just catch bigger and bigger fish. And you've got your little pup place. It's just chilling.
I feel like it's a really good name. It tastes like what it says on the can. That's really good. Yeah.
A lot of great comments about the aesthetics. Everyone loves it. It's kind of like a pixel art renaissance or whatever.
I love the art style and I love the vibe. If you had a little bit of advice for anybody wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
I would advise you to ideally have it as a side project to begin with, because it's not always, it's a big risk to get straight in the game. But if you're a programmer, you can have a side gig of working in the game your entire. That's fun. Same thing with design and art. You have a main job for your income, and that way you're not risking everything and eating noodles for 2 years for nothing, So,
yeah, excellent. So the game is beautiful. I bet a lot of people are wondering what you use to make it.
Unity.
Unity is the engine?
Unity for a long time.
Yep.
And that's basically just some custom tools.
Unity 2D?
Yes. Just 2D.
Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so the last question for the audience would be, where can they find your game if they want to get hold of it or wishlist it? Or
on Steam.
Yep.
Wishlist it, and you'll be quick because it's out on Tuesday.
Wow, so soon.
Yes.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I might even jump on and play it. It looks fantastic.
Thank you very much.
All right, awesome. Thanks for the interview.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I'm the producer and the programmer on Dungeon Pizza.
Awesome, Lewis. Can you give us an elevator pitch for your game?
Yeah, Dungeon Pizza kind of pitches itself. You've opened a pizzeria in a dungeon for some reason. Adventurers come down on their dungeon runs. They don't have to come up to the surface anymore. They can just get takeaway. It's perfect.
Nice. So if you had any advice for people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
Yeah, my advice is always that it's a marathon and not a sprint. So pace yourself and make games in a way. Make sure you're making games, but make sure you're keeping making games.
Awesome, cool. So what engine have you guys used and what's interesting about your development process?
Yeah, so this is in Unity. I'm engine agnostic. We landed on Unity this time because I think it would be faster for a project like this. We were going to keep a 6-week time span, and of course it's ballooned. We're taking an approach where every sprint informs the next sprint. So it's been interesting watching every playtest kind of inform what we do literally next week.
Awesome. If people want to find your game, Lewis, where can they go?
Yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky. I'm posting about the game, Lewis Van Dyke on Blue Sky.
You're also streaming? What's
Yes,
that handle?
I'm streaming on Twitch. That's Lewis_VD. LOUIS_VD.
Cool. And the game, is it available for wishlist?
We have a mailing list. I can give you the link. Yeah, follow us on the mailing list if you want to get notified when the game becomes playable.
Is there a website for that mailing list?
There is, yeah.
What is it?
I try to give you the keyword.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry about that.
So this is Carmen San Diego. It's based visually on the animation from Netflix, and we made it in conjunction with Netflix, but it's mostly based on the original 80s video game Carmen San Diego. It's educational, it's about puzzle solving and collecting information so that you can track down the thieves while they're spread across the world and stop the evil vile agents from taking over.
Okay, awesome. So actually, you've got a huge amount of experience in it, so I'm very interested to ask you this question. What advice would you have for people wanting to make computer games?
I would say be passionate, try and focus on what it is you're good at and getting better at that one thing. That's always very important. If you're an artist, work on your portfolio. That's going to be your biggest calling card, the most important thing that you have to offer.
So specialize and have a strong portfolio.
Yeah, for artists. Speaking as an artist, that's the best advice that I can give. And learn how to collaborate in a team, because this was a project that was made with over 35, 40 people on a team over the course of a year or two. So it's a big project, and you want to be able to work with people.
Yep. So what engine was used for this project?
So we worked on Unreal Engine for this. It was a great engine to create a lot of the puzzles and the 3D environments. It's really easy to use for artists as well.
Yeah, awesome. So how can people find your game?
Hey guys, back again. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. I even have some with me. Working with, and I got a jumper. I'm no longer free. That is nice. It's quite a sigh. Oh, it's like, oh, I'm like relieved to have. Yeah, I don't know. There it is. Cold. Yes, nice to have some jumper on and key in hand. Okay, so where are we at? Got our stream caption. Doing the okay, the problem is audio caption or caption audio with the reader is like when the name is base code, then the reader should base code, right? Honestly, this is redundant. Get rid of it. It has it. Can't be any confusion. Name. That means we're no confusion. There's no accidental passing in of like a value that's stream read. Channel name. Do we even need, if we have our audio readers, yeah, this is actually handy to like the dictionary name, but maybe just like the downside could be bad. So to remove ambiguity, maybe we do it as a performance hit. Rather than the dictionary lookup. I'm leaning toward that actually. I'm leaning toward that solution. Yeah, our stream readers. What if it was just a list? Alright, hold on. We've made good progress. So I want to first stage all that. And then let's just try this chain. See what it looks like with a list of iAudio readers. Here's our stream. Have some errors, or we'll have one error here. But what we can do is the audio reader comes in as the parameter. Nice. Yep, that's going to be a whole bunch of tasks to caption these. Then we're passing the audio reader in, and then can't be indexing the wrong thing, because that might have been the problem. It's possible that was the problem. I don't think it was the problem, but that's possible. What else are we? Streamlit is add. We don't need the channel name. Gosh, does that mean we don't even need the... We were definitely going to need the channel name. Yeah. That's quite neat. But yeah, we can just like re-inline this. So, line. Oh, my cold fingers aren't working. Hitting tabs when I meant to be not hitting tabs and lots of... Alright. So we make our audio with a resolver. Would it be... No, it wouldn't be that. If this was like somehow like stupidly static, this is why I hate statics. This feels like the kind of thing that happens when you create a static, but I don't think it's that. If it were, then we might see something like this where like information is bleeding across because some static variable is keeping the info, but I don't think so. Definitely don't think that's the problem. Let's give it another run now. That's change. Have a quick look. Found 2 streams, so I see it's like definitely initiated 2-stream read. And it's processing a different number of results for dev than it is for me. How would it be if that was the problem? That would be pretty surprising. Nope. It's... Why is it, like, finding its way across? I think I need to be quiet to let this actually work. They're both, it's bleeding across in both directions. Would this be in the presentation layer? Something to do with the filtering, maybe? Channel does not on channel dots. Value. Maybe it's like object comparison error. Oh man, if it's that. Because that equality check wasn't doing the string compare on the underlying value. It might have just like been comparing on the object. That might have been the problem, guys. I think I just spotted it. That's very possible. Very, very possible. Where's our base code upbeat music? Did I even rerun? I don't know if I reran. I'm gonna just rerun to be sure. Oh man, I think I caught it. How silly would that be if that is the thing? Fingers crossed. Yeah, definitely fingers crossed, Gold. Crossing fingers and toes. Or shut down. Alright. Filing shaders. Yep. Working. The leaks should be working. Okay, we're getting upbeat music at separate intervals and separate times. If it is just that filtering and that string comparison, gosh, that would be annoying. I'm hopeful, actually. I'm hopeful because these are happening at different rates. This could be it. This could be it. Ah, it's not. No. All right. No, I know, right? If the channel name does not equal So it's definitely upstream of here. We kind of knew that anyway, actually, now that I think of it. Could it be something stupid like invoke async doesn't know, like, it loses its context? No, because then this wouldn't run, like, it's definitely bubbling up from, this event. I can't see any other way that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, First Noir, N-O-I-R-E. First Noir. That's an interesting name, man. I'm guessing this is. Hello, how you doing? How are you? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Are you having a good day? What's up? Are you curious about what we're doing? How long have you been here? Just joining now, or have you been lurking for a bit? I'm Seb. It's nice to meet you. We're in the process of making an AI's first time here. Cool. Shall I introduce you to the project? Get you up to speed? We're making a AI swear jar, and we're trying to make it so that you can support multiple streamers. To give you a bit of an idea, like it'll be something like this, where it'll be a website and you can put in, like, say it was base code, and then what that will do is it will create like a thing that can transcribe, and then from there it'll have a swear jar that like drops coins into it, into the jar whenever you say a swear word, so you can put that as a browser overlay. Yeah, that's what we're making. Making a silly little project to catch my sister swearing when she streams. Because, our mother race is better than that, didn't she? Yeah, it looks cool. Cool, I think so too. I think it's a really cool project. But at the moment, there's some bugs. It's got some errors. You'll notice that, like, these are supposed to be two different streams with two different sets of text. What's actually happening is the things I'm saying coming through on Devilique stream and vice versa. So something going wrong, which is sad. Problem. We kind of like had this problem before too, to be fair, but now I think it's a bit clearer, and the systems that are producing the bubbling up text and stuff are doing a better job now. But yeah, okay, so where were we at? We kind of determined start processing audio for go stream readers, and add new audio over the channel name, add the caption queue. The weird thing is, I feel like the caption queue actually worked well, right? That didn't have a problem. I think that wasn't an error. Run again and find out. Julo, welcome, man. I missed your message there. Sorry about that. How you doing? Stream caption. That breakpoint. The weirdest thing, actually. Notice this important detail, guys. If I go and inspect the collection, the stream captions collections, and notice that what could be happening is that all of the logic for all of the views is even though the variables are different. Could that actually be happening? Because the captions are, if we see here, if I go and inspect these stream captions, different dependent collections, then we're going to be in a position where, like, yeah, we have to admit that there's some problem with the presentation rendering. Hilo, I'm doing really good. The stream's been going well, man. It was a big one. Fast hit us with a really big raid, which is always fun. But yeah, like people have been hanging around quite a long time, which I really like to see. We're trucking on, and we're going to keep on going. I think it's going to be quite a long stream because we managed to start quite early. So usually I'm starting really late, and it's stream, but I think today I'll go for a fairly long time. I think, yeah, it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be fun. I think you know, I think the numbers are holding more and more every time we do streams. When Fast raids me, it means I get numbers, which is amazing. It used to be the case that you almost instantly lost people, but not anymore. Not anymore. It's doing better. But yeah, look, this is my stuff and being attributed to dev. That's the problem we're working on right now, Julo. There's bugs in the system. Bugs in the system. Get our breakpoint. See what gets. That's a me thing. Attributed to me, correct. That's also a me thing attributed to dev. Why dev? Stream readers, there's 2 stream readers, there's base codes and devs. Each of them is going to save the audio caption, indexing the right thing, the right key. Go have a look at these. I think this is the place to start. Is if these cues look good, then there's something in the presentation where we can go. I guess we can start at the end. Both. Dev, base code, yeah, bottom of. Okay. These things. Amazing. Braids, singing in a foreign language. I don't think any of this is. Okay, this is very interesting, guys. This is very interesting. Notice here that the streams themselves. Hey, another follow. Thank you so much. We just hit our follower goal of 470 people. Oh my God, guys. We're only 20 people away from 500 followers. That's insanity. That's a lot of followers. That'd be amazing if we could hit 500. I can't believe that. Thank you for the follow. 404 not found. Definitely a software dev guy. And oh, look at that. Just like that. Scout and Bout giving a follow as well. Thank you so much. If this keeps up, it won't take long. It really won't take long. We're so close to 500, guys. Can you believe that? We've only been streaming like 2 months and we're nearly at 500 follows. That's beyond my wildest expectations. That's 250 follows a month. I mean, when I think about it, if I do the math, it's going to be like something like 60 years before we can have as many follows as Fast. So, but I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled. I think I'm so happy with that rate of growth, guys. 250 follows a month, mind bending. How great is that? So thank you, Scout and Bout. Thank you so much. And 404 not found. Thank you for the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. I hope you like the project. And if you have any streamers that you think make really good content, let me know, and let me know what you think they might like if I were to make some cool modifications to what I'm doing with them as well. Very open to working with other people, so heck yeah. Octo, you're still hanging out here? Is that a custom Goldie emote with the what's the hand? What's the hand on your Goldie emote there, Octo? That's pretty interesting. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna have to, Goldie, are you around? What's going on with that? Pretty cool. Psyche, you weren't lying, man. You told me that the followers count would be raised to 500 already. It's not far. It's not far. It's coming up so quick. I need to probably go into the back end, into the dashboard, and set like the new goal, because pretty sure it's a points redeem. Okay, cool. Very cool. All right, so that's amazing. It's coming up quick, guys. What are we gonna do when we hit 400 followers? Sorry, 500 followers. 500 followers. What are we gonna do with that? That's incredible. I have no idea. That's gonna be very interesting. I'll talk with Fast about it. See if we can come up with something really, really. maybe that'll be the cue for the Nacho stream, but he just deserves his own anyway for no reason other than massive support. Okay. Okay, so look, I did realize something very interesting, guys. Notice that, like, there's no overlap in these messages. The captions are actually getting indexed properly. They're getting put into the right place. And so what I'm tempted to do, remember how we meant to create a system that let us poll these? Let's just try that. Let's just try polling instead of doing events. Because I think if we do that, it might solve our problems. So we're gonna see. Caption process. Would it be this? Caption service type. Could be that, but we're going to comment that out too. That can all go, and then we're just going to make our front end poll, guys. That I think is the way we're going to do it. Yeah, and then this can. So yeah, polling will probably, if there's something weird happening in relation to events, which I suspect is the case, then yeah, we're going to be able to stop that, because I do. The fact that the two collections have the right data in it, but the event's getting raised with the wrong data makes me think event raising is like, I don't know how it could go that wrong. I hope like one day some C# dev looks at the YouTube video of this stream and goes like, oh, here was your problem, it was obvious. And they're like, duh, when I look at it and figure it out. But right now, I think it's, yeah, we're just gonna go and like do a bit of like a weird, like wild true type of poll deal here, which is, I never really like doing this, but in this case, I don't feel like fighting with events in Blazor that does like really good thing. Biz, are you getting audio cutouts? I'm so sorry if that's happening. That's cool. Did you just put glasses on the Nacho? How'd you do that? That's pretty cool. Octo, you've been lurking and racking up points. Sick. Very cool, man. That's yeah. Thank you for the support. I really like. It's one thing for Fass's community. I love these guys, but you know, I think you represent a kind of different channel of growth, which is like people I've actually met who are and are local to Queensland. I'm really like focusing on trying to help that community. So that includes you, man. So yeah, thank you for following along. And if you've got other people in like Sunshine Coast who are into the like game dev stuff, like super keen to have those guys follow along too, because I'm going to be making a point of coming to the Sunshine Coast for more events in the future. Like Christian and Chris, both like, you know, both really interested in having me along to more of those things. It'll be really good. So async task on initialize. That's good to hear, Goldie. I'm glad it's not stuttering. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I don't know what I would have done about it if it was a problem, but either way. Yeah, it'd be good to be there more often. Like last time, I actually did a presentation at the Sunshine Coast Festival. I streamed it, and it's terrible production quality, but it's up there for anybody to see. Were you actually there at that one, Octo? Did you make it to that? I seem a bit distracted tonight. I'm sorry, Throat. I feel like I've made really good progress tonight. I feel like we've been pretty locked in and productive. For the first time, we're connecting all these dots. like all these dangling loose ends from other streams. I feel like we've, you know, apart from taking a quick break, it's focus. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Okay. Protected. Override. Punish. Light async. And that's a task. So from here, we need to call that, and then going to dirty assist heals in a wild shrew, and then wait task dot delay time spent like half a second. Learn. It won't let me put a decimal. Because it's a long? Millisecond? 500 milliseconds? Yeah. That's basic. This is where we're going to poll. I think we'll just make this a method so that it's clear what we're doing. Poll for new caption. Poll for new caption. For the base initialization, poll for new caption. While we're doing this, matter of caption data service. I mean, get caption might be the next thing to do. Got rid of this. Don't need that in yet. And we can also get our caption. Public void get caption. Get ending caption. And this list can become QUE. Q. I've been productive. Something is amiss though. Nah, it's alright. It's been a really big week. I'm looking forward to getting back to Melbourne. And my trip to Brisbane was productive, but it also didn't go to plan. Hey, it's been rough not having like a reliable bed to sleep on, and friends' places to work, and all these different events. And like I had some plans that I really wanted to pan out that didn't end up planning out, and so I got really sick. So it's been a really big couple of weeks. So I am feeling really good though. The streams, I've managed to keep up the streams even though I wasn't home, which is amazing. Really cool. Like guys, I'm doing these streams off my laptop. How well is that going considering like very few tech problems? I'm now kind of like dialing in on it. Getting better. Okay, so this is going to enqueue. And then here we're going to dequeue. Next caption equals talking about. That's a terrible suggestion. What's it called? Enqueue pop. What's the I thought it was DQ. I'm pretty sure. Unless I've used the wrong queue of caption. That enqueues the caption. DQ the caption. Surely. Oh, it's the dictionary. No wonder. That's what's happening. channel name. Channel name. Pending caption. We can now text channel name. First test if it's there. Change it. This will need to turn a caption. Else it's going if I get value out of that caption. Turn the next one. Else for and this might not have a pending caption. So this is kind of replicating a pattern that we saw elsewhere. Might have to like take a bit of time to read up. Yes. So, with that in mind, now what we should be able to do, move this into the... I can murder a kebab. Bro, if you missed it, on Saturday night stream, not the Saturday just gone, but the Saturday before that, we did a stream where, because I'm in Fortitude Valley there with my office, I was like, I'm hungry. Somebody's like, you should go get a kebab. And I was like, what, there's a kebab shop like just next door. And so we got our little IRL stream camera out on the phone and we went and bought a kebab. The other drunk people who were clubbing. It was really fun. Really fun. Yep. That's what you've been missing on our streams here is drunk IRL kebab things. In fact, I noticed that the one YouTube video that's blowing up was that random guy who tweaked his nipples while we were ordering the kebab. You guys seen that one? Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Kind of a random guy. I don't know why he thought that was the best thing to do when he's suddenly on the internet, but let's go have a look at the base code. Thoughts. You'll see this rando. Where is he? He is... This guy. Not that guy. This guy. Kebab break. The eye burning. It would load. It's gonna load. Yeah, there it is. Remember this guy? Why? Why is that your go-to response when a camera is there? That's like that man's mother did not raise him right. He needs a swear jar in his life. That's what he needs. No judging, but also a little bit of judging. Just a little bit. It was a good stream. Alright, this is a bit too Crash Bandicoot for me. We're gonna skip to the next.
Creators looking for an edge.
Not looking for an edge. Comes at the expense of advertisement. Not what we're looking for. Don't want. We also don't want 22 seconds of advertising. Don't want that. Here we go. Commence. Alright. Getting a little heavy music. I'm into it. This means like time to lock in what I'm getting from this. Okay. Ending caption. Going to now we've got this access to this new method. We're going to get the pending captions for the channel name. So this should be our already we should have this, right? This channel name. If that's null, continue. Kind of what we had here, right? So that should be fine. This doesn't need to be fixed that times. Alright, so this is going to block if the channel name hasn't been, which it will eventually do. This will be ending captions. And then like we're doing here, instead of like having a nice event that gets raised, we're just going to do this. We're going to poll for it. We can do that in here, a for each. I realize that's now a for each and a while true, but that's just how we go when we poll. Oh no, it's not. I thought this is collection. We're doing this. We're processing this one at a time. That's fine. That is fine. Is thing caption. Caption, not plural. And we'll check if it's null. If the pending caption is null, and we continue again. If not, hey, we hit a caption. That's where we're at. I think this. We'll see if this improves the situation. There's a good chance that there's something weird happening with events that we don't understand. But let's see. We're about to see. About to find out. That place is terrible. I mean, salt of the earth at you know, weekend Saturday night in Fortitude Valley. It was that or making strange face expressions. I mean, you didn't see what the other guy would like. He made like a kissy face. That was interesting. Deserved a strange expression, if I'm being honest. I don't know how else to respond to such situations. Strange expression is probably appropriate. Alright. That's... The Twitch token has resolved. 2 Twitch tokens resolved, which is good. What we want, 2 audio only feeds. Why is this loading? Doing something different. Ah. We said while true. Surely this gives up the... Surely this gives up the thing, right? Like, it allows it to re-render. Alright, we need to do a little bit of quick... How do we poll inside of a... How do we poll inside of a new... So how in Blazor, how do poll Blazor server, how do you poll as poll a server's timer? Not just introducing events again. All right, let's do it. Or you can use a periodic timer. Also one with the cancellation tokens. Either are bad. Either aren't ideal. I'm not gonna go as far as bad, but all right, we can do it. We can do that. Let's try it. Kind of what we've done anyway. So that had, yeah, this is a good, there's that improvement. Get that improvement out of course, and then make a timer instead of a while true. Timer. I don't know that we need. Hold on, did I copy the whole loop? Yeah, okay. That. See if this is any better. I suspect it's not going to be. How are the girls there in the valley? They're all classy ladies. Not always, but often really nice people having a great time. In I kind of private fields. Okay. Work async state has changed is an interesting addition. Maybe that's all we're actually there. I'll wait for the next tick. Put our actual logic there. Stuff. This is probably what we would. Let's try that. It's all getting a bit complicated in this presentation. Hey, Burlap! I didn't even realize you were out there hanging out in the stream. Good to see you, dude, and have a great night. Sleep really well, man. 10:45. I mean, it's earlier than I usually even. I'd be starting stream about now usually. So I appreciate you hanging out with me, man. Good thing that I got to hang out and do most of a stream together anyway. Back in my day, rope, you calling it, I am getting on. Getting long in the tooth, as they say. Back in my day, I would have been in, I didn't go to Fortitude Valley that often. More like Surfers Paradise. Yeah. Slyness between the Valley and King's Cross. Sly was in Sydney, apparently. Still young compared to you, Sly. Maybe. Maybe. I for one have a lot of respect for people who have around. You've done a few trips around the sun? Yeah, huge respect. 47, you're not that old, Sly. That's not that old. I've worked with many people older than at least when it comes to software engineering, like that's when people sometimes start to hit their stride in terms of experience, like C++ and that, especially those like more hardcore languages. It's like a lifetime of mastery. They can see the matrix. They look at a problem. In games too, that's like a really interesting people who are very, very, very solving problems. Back in my day, you never went clubbing. I did. I did a fair bit of it. Had a lot of fun with it. Once upon a time. Once upon a time. Like, you're not that far from being that. Yep, nice. That's not a yikes. Not a yikes. Thing to be proud of. Why are these pages not... Like, it must still be warming up. I am seeing the servers. Okay, that's there. But it is actually still a problem with the presentation, like not yielding. So, thank you, GPT. You didn't do a god dang thing. That should be giving up the render loop, right? Isn't that what we just captions? Uninitialized. Well, hold on. How's that being called? Because they might be calling it different. That's what's happening. They are not awaiting it. They are just going discarding that. That might be the core of the thing. Our other method might have entirely worked like fine without the time. I was awaiting. I think that's actually, now that I look at it, let's give that another run. Now we're just discarding instead of trying to make it actually run. Okay, refresh. Good. Also good. Look at our console. All right, what's it doing? Hello? Workies? Maybe I need to like log something just to see that it is actually going around this loop. Because, yeah, we should be expecting to see something. Maybe I'll set a logging, set a breakpoint. Pennyworth, back in my day, the arena in the valley still exists. Most people think I'm in my late 30s or something. I act and speak. Right, yeah, I get that too. I think people also underestimate. Well, I find that definitely happens a lot. Not sure exactly why, but it does. Definitely find that happening. Let's find our presentation layer. If it hits, yeah, okay, it does. Which channel name? Null, good. Run it. See what it does for leak. Go in, low, in. I don't know why it's doing locks. Try implementation. Seems like there's a ton of different threads running. There should only be 2 as far as I'm. Oh, that name. Hold on, why is this saying it can never run? If, oh, there's nothing in the transcription data. What calls add caption? Nothing's adding caption. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, the background surf's adding that. Supposed to be doing it here. This injects the service, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh no, because we were mapping across from it. We were using the raised event here to map it. So I guess we're not doing that anymore. But this was such a nice pattern. I kind of do like it. This, yeah, like let's reintroduce. And if it reintroduces the bug, then that will be annoying. But also, it was a nice pattern. I hope it but should I maybe I should. I don't know. No, we went this far. We got rid of events. For events seem to be messed. So this gets a comment. That means going to inject our audio caption processor. I think background service does get access to dependency. So when this thing gets initialized, it's going to need an input of that. Okay. So maybe here. Yep. So iData service, caption data service. Caption data. We add that. And in our audio processor, finish this. Use a read-only field there. When you were younger, the weekend would start Thursday night at something low-key, then Friday night till Sunday Arvo on top, ending in some shady Sunday session at a day club. Nice, man. It's been like, I don't know. I like coding like this. When I found software engineering, I kind of just like threw myself into it. Stopped clubbing pretty quickly. I really got into like work and make. That's when it tapered off. Geez, I never could. Kudos to you. You have better social skills. Dude, it's not about social skills. I think it's just like whether you're introverted or extroverted and whether you have that social battery or not. But I hear you, man. You don't do the Thursday night sessions anymore. They do sound fun. I'll give him that. I'll give him that much. Okay, this is going to add caption. And I actually feel like this now is moving the core logic that was elsewhere into this. So probably these stream captions don't need to exist anymore. This collection might not need to. Data is our data service. So we can also get next capture. What's even doing that now? Apart from our tests, I think this needs to be refactored now to. We need to ensure that get next capture. In those tests, I think probably we can re-implement them because what they need to do is it's basically this now, right? Instead of doing all this stuff locally in this object, we're moving that off into our data service, and then later other systems will be able to access that data because it's in service. That's the plan. That was the idea behind this refactor in the first place. Let's just see what happens. Okay, here we go. Joining the server. Is it polling? Okay. That's something. Every 2 seconds we've got it polling right now, which is a too low a frequency. Hey, it's different. It's different. Oh, look, guys. It might have had to do with the events. No, god dang it. I don't understand how the hell this is happening. This should be so simple now. What's going on with it? Because I'm seeing these bleed through. How can they be crossing that boundary?
With Google Ads, we know
I
that our
don't
customers
understand
like
it.
our space and mood to receive our content.
Google.
This should be so really should. What the heck is happening? How is that possible? That possible? Doing unless even that I'm so confused. There's just something happening fundamentally. What Blaze? I think it's just got to be. I'm very confused. See what happens. We'll reload the page. Ending captions. We actually should be able to look at the two collections should be distinct as they were. Now we're in our backgrounds, right? Because the background service had different collections independently. True. I feel like that's all pretty based. Pretty true. What the hell? Even processing? No breakpoints. Alright, trying to get value. Base code. Transcription data, there's 2 of them. Dev and there's base code. Each should have different collections, different text. The other thing is like this viewing thing, it's actually gonna cause problems with analyzing. Okay, this is definitely dev's tag. So why would Seb's page get dev's tag? Ah, so confused. Look, these collections are correct. This has nothing that I said. It's all the stuff that Dev said. Where this is... Hold on. Now at the end. That shows up here. How did that happen? Okay. We've got to be circling in on it, right? Got to be circling in on it. And Q is the only way that information can get in on it. So if we rerun this and we breakpoint that in Q, that it's no way that we don't find the solution. It has to be this. It has to be this. It can't be anything else, guys. Does the beat still exist in the valley? It does, Penny. It absolutely still does. Yeah. It's still there. But the club that I used to go to when I would go to the valley was called Family Nightclub, and I think that is completely gone. It's a real shame. A real shame that place is gone because that was a good club. Okay, base code. Okay, if we run it. Breakpoint here. I see okay if we run this come up with a different name that's not base code. See, okay, base card is like, that's a, yeah, there's a mistake there. That's absolutely a mistake. Because we both probably have music. That is what I said, yes. There's Dev's dialogue. Music, yep. Yep. That is what I said, correct. Now that should come through for Dev. Does it? Nope. Nope. That seems like something she said. I just need this to come through the wrong way once. Then we can trace it back. That's wrong. The 100%, this is wrong. So, audio captioner. That seems... Reader. Okay, hold on. Look at that, guys. Base code. And in add caption. Okay, yep, base code. Then, okay, the reader is base code 2. How is that happening? Audio captioner. The whisper, it's got to be whisper. It's got to be whisper, guys. It's got to be a bug in OpenAI's AI. I think this kind of has to prove it, right? This proves it. audio captioner, which has our whisper processor. That system it's okay. I think we've narrowed it down, guys. It's got to be here. That audio reader could it be like reusing a memory stream or something? That wave stream? I don't know. Read audio async. Maybe if we fix this, we can move back to the event model instead of the polling model. That would be really good. Depending on how long you stream for, I wouldn't worry about fixing. I think I see what Fizz is talking about with your audio. Either the noise gate or the soft speaking, but sometimes your voice is like, okay. I noted, Goldie, that's no good. I think it's probably the noise gate or the bad microphone. Either way, I don't think I'll spend too much time like messing with it if it's only an occasional problem, but I appreciate you pointing it out. On Sly saying on Saturday I had my nephew's 18th during the day, and had a date with a lovely lady there in the Ivo. Nice. Then went to Fortress to see Fortress. You're in Melbourne. To see a bit of Siege and say hi to Dev. And off to cigars, Scotch and lead food with some old friends. Got home about 4 a.m. and had to sleep all day Sunday to recover. Dude, you're describing a pretty freaking good Saturday right there, my man. I like that, Sly. That's awesome. I went there a lot too, but the beat was more my style. Okay, cool, Penny. Cool. I've got a lot of friends who hang out at the beat. I'm getting a sense of like, yeah, you can learn a lot about a person from where they like to go, and where they hang out with their friends. I could survive like 3 hours of that. My social battery is pretty limited. That sounds like a great weekend. It does, doesn't it? I think, yeah, I would enjoy a weekend. Can't do it often these days. Yep. Julo, you heading off to sleep? Have a good night, dude. Sleep really well. Thanks for joining the stream. I super appreciate it. Let's think the event was Fortress Sydney. Right, cool. Fortress Sydney, they have one there. I haven't actually been to Fortress Sydney. I've only been to the Melbourne one. I've only been to Fortress Melbourne. Yeah. Okay. This has to be the problem, guys. There must be a problem here. And I'm guessing it has to do with... It's going to be something either with the Whisper processor or with memory. And I'm leaning towards this Whisper processor. Like, what's going on with that? Create new processor. This gets the... Like, we don't want multiple processors. That's what causes our 05 error, which is why we're reusing the same one Whisper processor. But I think what's happening is the Whisper processor, when you call process async, it's like keeping some information internally that's bubbling up like here. We're going to set a breakpoint there and rerun, or even just like resume execution. Channel name base code. All right, we have to catch it in the act where Whisper is making a mistake here, and Whisper is attributing the wrong text to the wrong person. Base code, execution, that's something I would say. Dev did not say execution. Whisper processor, it's your fault. It's Whisper processor's fault. Guys, we found it, and it's not our code. It's not our code. That's the worst kind of bug. When it's somebody else's bug. How sucky is that? What do we even do from here? What do you even do from here? Alright, what methods does it have? Because maybe it has something to like flush or Got process async. It shouldn't. I don't know how possible it is to fix. This is a real problem because ViaReader.channel. Get the wave stream from ViaReader. We need to really actually confirm that, like, what could it be? If at first you don't succeed, call it a proof of concept. Fly, I would never get anything done if I had that kind of, like, if I gave up that easy just because somebody else's code broke, I will reverse engineer this shit to make it work. That's what I do. It might take me 2 streams to figure it out, but I will get there. I don't take no. I don't take no for an answer. Keep on going. That's how you get shit done. Push through. Push. Okay. So. Could be something like, I mean, there's our header, that's all fine. Sample rates, memory stream, this is wave memory, the new objects. Unless it like happens to be using memory, but I don't think so. It could just be like the same memory address gets used, but I really don't think that would be happening here in Sharp. Okay, look, let's just reconfirm the bug. Because if Whisper processor with the wave stream, audio reader we'll see if we get text with an audio, like absolutely 100% confirm that the audio reader is from the person that it says that it is. This is also nice. This means like we might be able to unwind some of the code to that nicer architecture. Because it's not a problem with architecture, it's a problem with... Let that run a little. Generate something other than the upbeat music. Finish the polling. Oh, yep. Let it run a little. That's not what dev is saying. Those are straight up lies. That's dev talking about her Legos. Okay, here we go. So we're processing now. Breakpoint. Hit the breakpoint. Audio reader. Audio reader belongs to base code. Text belongs to... I'm pretty sure Hell Leggers is dev. That's dev text. It's got to be dev text. This memory stream, it's PSA. PSA is base code. Matches base code. Audio reader. Read audio async. Let's have a look at what's actually happening here. Something silly with this URI. Memory screen. Unless it's this. Unlikely though. Unlikely. This is our URI. PSA is base code. PTM is dev. Okay. Not a local path. Means it's hit this. Correct. That's going to process the audio. Means it should be in the memory stream. Ah, this can't see anything wrong, guys. I think all the code is right. Why would that memory? The new memory stream too. How frustrating. That goes back to the beginning. That memory stream, I see nothing wrong with that. Audio header is going to be there. Memory stream goes to 0. Memory stream. That header, that's fine. Then we process and then expecting to see a result. Here it is, a result. Dev with, that is actually dev tech. Debugging one, which was be dev. ETM is dev. Base code. And this is definitely, okay, this is definitely dev text coming from base code channel name. It's so pretty bizarre. The bug is on the, it does seem like either something very weird is happening with the memory or the bug is on the Whisper side. But let's think about it. Let's think about it because it needs to be, Whisper wouldn't be, okay, it's possible that this waves, like this memory stuff is somehow getting the wrong memory location, but I just don't think so because that, like, the channel name is coming through fine, right? The URI is correct, so it's the right URI, unless it means, like, if you think about what's happening here, this FFM, this input, the FFmpeg, there's a tongue twister. Add that to the list that's Jason's list. The FFmpeg input is processing devs, like base codes URL, and apparently processing synchronously to, let's hold on, let me just think what's happening there. Capturing the segment. Output to pipe sync is, so it's like what's happening is it's processing dev's URL and then it's piping information into the pipe sync from base code's URL. Seems like can't be right, but that looks like what's happening. The weirdest thing is this is a new object, so every time we come into this we get a new memory stream, so we shouldn't wind up with memory from the old one because this is newly allocated, right? Yeah, that's pretty weird. Crazy, did you Did you just say that it's actually dev text, so that could have been that? Yeah, it's like what's happening here is when we're reading from this memory, we're reading the URL from the appropriate streamer, but we're getting back we're reading from one URL, and then we're getting back the text of a different stream. That's what's happening here. And it makes absolutely no sense that should happen. Unless it's like, could be an error with FFmpeg. Like, who knows what's happening internally with FFmpeg? Maybe that's where the problem lies. Yeah, it's like something in memory is getting pointed at the wrong thing. The other time they already spent a while looking at nothing touches wave in and do a double buffer. DJ, let me try and understand what you're saying here. The other time they already spent a while looking at me. Nothing touches wave in. Do a double buffer. Sorry, you might have to restate this for me, D. I'm getting a bit slow. The other time they already spent a while looking at me. Who are you referring to? The best thing is that they are the same. Now, do you know, for example, that sends the data via serial and captures it in app? I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, but like we're not in that context. Definitely, we're allocating new things. So the overlap that we're actually seeing. Crazy. I wish I knew more about coding. Would love to be able to actually help. This is a pretty complicated problem, to be fair. I've coded a long time, and this one's pretty weird. It's really a strange edge case. It's like when the text comes back, it's picking up all the results. Yeah, no, like I think what's happening, it's like we've narrowed it down here. I think we've narrowed it down to this, because it seems like what's happening is the text is coming back wrong, audio's coming back wrong because this memory stream, it seems off. Must be that. It has to be that. It can't be anything else. Where is this actually used? So look, you can push this or closer down. Got to be something about that. From URL input. Yeah, let's get simple Wi-Fi. This you don't need. It was in use for the tests. Not complicate something. Or local input on a kind of the tests. That can go here. Don't need that anymore. This is all fine. Sync. I can get inline. Maybe that should get back to the beginning. Maybe it's like that's something else. Let's try without that. See. This, like, new memory stream here is absolutely right. This should be protecting us from like reusing. No, we can't do that. We do. Yep, that's what's getting returned. I doubt this has it either. But whatever uses it, you're responsible. Maybe like, actually no, maybe this is the place for it. Maybe whatever, other than whatever uses this, yeah, whatever uses it should protect it all. That unlikely if that hits. It will. Let it go. Right, that's what Dev was saying before. Come on, base code. Continue processing. Hello, hello. I think base code on a page just isn't, like, straight up isn't working. Alright. Well, I don't think I said that. Music is correct. I refuse to believe that this is solved and okay. I'm tempted to stash all our changes and go back to the version that was working before we went and messed about, and then refocus our efforts. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because we did have it working quite nicely, right? Before we did all this polling stuff. Go commit there. Where was it? That stuff or I don't think I want that. Yeah, all this here can probably go. You go have a look at the history. Oh man, we didn't check our changes in before we went and did that refactor. So I guess all of this has to go and then we have to manually unwind it. That's really annoying because I do not like this pollings. And this is why you check your code in when you're happy with something. Honestly, it is. So we've narrowed in on the problem and we've ruled a lot of things out, which is good. That data capture service is do that mapping across backend. This does need to get created. Let's go first. That can go. That can go. Reintroduce this event. Like we didn't actually need that or that, honestly. But that event lived. This is one really nice thing you can do with Rider guys. You can it's a bit of an oof, right, Goldie? The best thing is that they are the same in okay, yeah. WinMM.ell so don't get stuck again. Referring to DJ. Depending on the accent, one package suits you better. Not just the words, the way of vocalizing. Is WinMM.dll another text transcription thing? I might check it out. I might try it because it is an entire module that can be like popped out for another. I think it's I think it is a memory thing. The way the memory. Okay, so here this caption data service, yeah, this exciting is on. We need to go to the local history for this file. Local history or selection. Local history selection. At least, even though we didn't check it in yet, we like go back until we get to the point where that I want. Yeah. Also mean this on caption process, which here, go look at local history. That too. I really like how, you know, Rider has its own basically like advanced version, like a different version of quite cool. There's our event. There it is. Yep. That. So with that in mind, caption data service, which could be something know about. Caption data service, add caption. Oh, what happened? History again. Yep. Were we injecting that? Or did it come through the primary? It did. Oh, that is. Through history. Yeah, there it is. Accept. Get our service back. Alright, now we're looking at, like, yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Getting better. Stop this rerun, see what happens. Noisegate is having a laugh. I'm just gonna have to shout, aren't I? Okay, well, let me see if I can fix this noise gate. This gate, oh, there's a closed threshold that's quite high. Open it up a little more. Oh, la 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 la. Higher. Yeah. Hopefully we don't miss anything now. I've just adjusted the values a little. Okay. Thank you for the thank you for letting me know about the audio, guys. Does anyone know / remember where the page is to train that AI for voice recognition? What are you referring to, DJ? Oh, the no, actually I'm not sure what you're referring to. But if you do come up with it, let me know. Build. And let's see. We're going to have to do some changes in the presentation layer too, aren't we? That even though we didn't win periodic timer or any of that nonsense, we just want it to go back to what it was like when, this whole thing can, let's go back in history, rewind time. Before there was polling, before there was cancellation tokens, way back when, I think, yeah, this is the point we're looking for. Uninitialized, untext transcribed. Pretty much to this point. I think that caption data service, untext transcribed. This one, let's go have a look at the history there too. That's the version. And this one too. Yep, about there. That doesn't have no protected. Alright, I feel like we're getting close. Let's do a rebuild. Is there one built into Twitch? I've seen some streams with closed captions. I know a guy named Bajo has closed captions on this stream. Interesting. I mean, I'd be really curious if it is the case that there is closed captions just built into Twitch. And if there is, I doubt we'll be able to plug into it programmatically. If it is the case, that would be cool, but I don't know that it is. Alright, we're looking at being back in a good spot code-wise, and I probably want to check this in so that now we're dealing with, we're dealing nicely with event-driven captions with data service. That's what we've got at this point. And we can amend to include this stuff. Alright. So, now we also know where our error is, because we've gone and like narrowed it down to that memory stream issue. Let's see. So it's somewhere in here. Let's do a quick reload. I've gotten a big fruit with an exclamation mark. It's interesting that it's not consistently doing it. Do you guys notice that? Like, I'm not seeing the Japanese text. I've got way more text than she does, but sometimes it bleeds over. It's really strange. So it's, yeah, okay. So it has to do with this memory. It's like no other explanation that I can think of, right? This read audio async is like memory is bleeding across from one to the other. Why would it do that? Let's go see. What calls this? The transcriber. I mean, this one is almost like completely deprecated. I'm really looking forward to being able to delete all that stuff. I mean, this is probably going to make the whole thing fail, because it needs to be treated like a WAV in order for Whisper to work with it, but let's see. Let's just see what happens. I know that this is going to fail, but let's just humor it. Let's just find out. And exceptions in the console, because it's not invalid WAV file. So yeah, this header stuff, pretty important. In here, let's go see. Implementation in the tests. I mean, we could ask an AI and see if it can figure it out, because I don't see anything here that seems anything less than legit. We could try pushing the URI back up. Yeah, no harm in doing that. Why not? We don't need the resolver here, and so we pass the URI in. Yep, like that. And like, to hell with the tests, I think. That's we keep the channel name. Actually, you know what? We don't even. Oh, do we? Yeah, we do want the channel name. So, channel name, Twitch channel name, and then the URI. Channel name can stay. We don't want the resolver anymore. We're just keeping the URI. We'll resolve it outside of this. And hash this field. See if this makes a difference. I can't imagine it will, but who knows? Maybe there's some really strange business going on with it. That can be made read-only. Correct. Possible null reference for the parameter. Unlikely. Initialized from. Oh, it's nullable. Yep, correct. No longer possible. Shouldn't be possible. Unless this can be passed in as null or whatever, but like. That should be fine now. That can get. Yep. Reset to 0. Before Biff gave Almanac to himself, Is there one built into Twitch? Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm catching up, guys. Biff gave Almanac to himself. There's an extension, I believe, for it. If you want, try playing back what you are capturing in case there are any minor interruptions or changes in tone. Yeah, like at this point though, I think if I were to write it out in write the memory to a WAV file to disk, it would show that the. Actually, it's not a bad debugging technique. It's a really good idea, DJ. I'll try that in a minute. I'll just rule this URI thing out first, and then I'll try that. Stray, that sounds so good. I'm gonna fix myself a salad a little bit later. I want to solve this problem first. Once it's solved though, I'm gonna go eat some I'll go eat some yum simple food. But yeah. Ooh, homemade pasta sauce, parsley, fettuccine, spinach, and coriander. Ooh, so good. That sounds delicious. That sounds really, really nice. Alright, let's try this one. We have to do some refactoring now to make sure that I don't care about the tests anymore. We're going to redo the tests anyway. And I don't care about the transcriber, I care about this. So var URI equals resolver dot get URI for the channel name. And this will be awaited to get us back our task. And then we can put that in the second parameter like that. And now, we don't have to worry about whether the audio reader is doing something funky with the channel name. We just have it here, and know it for sure. What's it doing with those paths? That's loading FFmpeg. That can go first. It doesn't matter, but it's just a bit neater that way, I think. Okay. You don't win friends with salad. No, you don't, but you do get healthy. That's true. And being healthy makes friends, maybe? Maybe? Probably not. Probably not. URI, and then our var URI equals await that dot get URI channel name. All right, cool. All right, it was nice to have that win with the events populating nicely in that list. But yeah, so many errors that it was hiding. I'm really glad we did that because now we can get to the bottom of it, right? Whisper audio captioner line 36. Whisper audio captioner line 36. Let's see. Interesting. Audio capture processor 54. Audio capture processor line 54. I'm reading from down here, guys. Just to backtrace this whole thing. Why is it saying that's null? Alright, let's just run it again and see what happens. This is throwing errors that we weren't seeing before. Just the audio capture. Yeah, really weird errors actually. Let's put audio capture down, line 34. So 36. Let's breakpoint and see what happens. Surely the audio reader, okay, that's null. How can that be null? That's null from there. Stream readers. Okay, what the heck? For each stream reader, save audio segments. Stream reader, auto, yeah, these are not null. How can there be not null here, but null one step down? That's so weird. What am I missing? Unless it's like something going null inside of it, but it's just straight up not. This reader is null. Why is that reader null? Are we onto something? Have we exposed something? Really strange. Okay, hold on. Let's just like get away from this select statement. For each. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. You make animal friends. Salads that I don't eat the food that my food eats with salad. What are you talking about? No, I do. I like salad. Mum makes the best salad, and I'm staying at her place, so I've got leftover salad. It's so good. Go to Simpsons reference. Yeah, you always just default to Simpsons references. That's my default mode, right? So this is a list of tasks. Could it be something like this? Because these are all running in parallel. That for some reason, like the memory stream is getting, I don't know, let's process them one at a time. Why not? We'll just do it like this. Instead of doing them all at once in parallel, we'll do it. It could be like, because that's happening at the same time, the memory locations are getting weird. It'd be really strange if it was the case. It'd be a pretty annoying bug, but let's find out. And we'll also be able to see more clearly now with the breakpoint why reader is null. Because it didn't seem to be null. Hold on, breakpoint's not. We're not running, we're debugging. I only eat salad if it comes with sauce or dressing, otherwise what's the point? Well, I don't know, sometimes really good ingredients can make it awesome. That can be a thing. That can be a thing. Alright, here we are. Is reader null? Yes. Stream readers are not null. What the hell? Twitch order. You guys seeing this? For each reader in Stream Readers, which is this collection, so it's going to be Twitch Audio Reader and then Twitch Audio Reader. Await that thing. How is it null? How is it null here as a variable when it's not null in the collection? What? I'm confused. I am very confused. Anybody else confused by what they just witnessed there? That's come on. Some other programmer's gonna be like, what? Who's seeing that? That's just freaky weirdness. Yeah, so strange. And then the task was cancelled? That's a different error, I think. No, object reference was not set to an instance of an object. That makes sense, but... Hey! Thank you for the follow just now, Alexia. It really matters, man. It really matters. We're getting close to 500. Can you believe it? 500 follows. That's so not very far. I'm pretty excited about that, guys. Yeah, that's exceptional. Thank you so much, Lexnia. If you're a programmer and you're seeing this weirdness, please weigh in and tell me what you think what the hell is happening, because it's pretty strange. But yeah, sorry if you've been watching me struggle through bugs, but they're pretty weird issues right now, like kind of like hardcore type memory management things, which you don't usually see too much of in C#. Usually C# is like really forgiving about this type of thing, but yeah, we're way in the weeds today with this, with what we're doing. All right, reader is not null now for some random reason, so let's keep it going. But maybe it's just maybe it's about the page that we load. If I go to Devilique, is it null? Hold on, we had an error. The collection was modified. Enumeration may not execute. That's interesting. Possible. Very possible. Maybe that's something to... No. I don't know. We can just convert it to a for loop, and then it shouldn't matter if we're for eaching. That gets us around that. Yeah, if you guys have never seen that before, that can be a very annoying thing. Look at that! How is this thing null? It gets newed up once, it's not static. This is very confusing why that would be null. Is there anything that even removes from these? No, it just adds. It's not like... it's really strange. Really, really strange behavior. I swear guys, this is half of what programming is. It's like you look at it and you just go like, this makes no sense. And sometimes it makes perfect sense, but sometimes... Source node programmer, I have no idea what any of this means. I'm here for moral support. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Goldie. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Fizz is right. It's just... null comes from like pointers. It just means that a thing that, you know, in memory should have some kind of underlying value is pointing at nothing. And here what it's really strange about this is when I set the breakpoint, this collection has a thing, but indexing it at the index that produces a thing produces nothing instead of a thing, which is like very weird. It's just like kind of like changing what you would expect to see happening here in like, it's just a very, 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 very set of strange behavior. Because look, what this is doing is it's saying for every object, or maybe something's happening here where it's like the collection is changing as it processes, and I might need to like put in a mutex. So reader, I think we need some like mutex here. Let's quickly just like, we'll go have Trey throw this together. Mutex is mutual exclusion. It's a way to ensure that not more than one thing changes, like executes a section of code at a given time. Yeah, so we'll go have a quick look at the at what is happening there. Is this the right project? No, we want the stream tools. What the heck? No, we don't want the dispatch info, we want this. We don't need our heads up display, we want here. Okay, so. So I think what's happening here is this collection here is getting modified. It's getting modified during execution. This is the only thing. This is the only code that can do so. Only is the only code that can do so on another thread. set up some mutex to ensure that the collection is not modified while execute async is running. That said, yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's let it have a go at that. Because this, in a sense, like it will, as it goes through this loop, it can just like consult a mutex to be like, you know, a semaphore here to say, yeah, am I allowed in? If I am, then do my thing. Otherwise, don't do my thing. I mean, that semaphore, yes, but like, what the hell did it change my code to? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I dig it. Okay. Yep. Yeah, those guards might protect us from that issue, and that means this can be up for each loop now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's give it a quick run. More complicated, but more, yeah, a little more secure. Cow eats grass is a something like vegan steak. Grass-fed beef is vegan steak. I don't know if the vegans would agree. I think you'll have to take that up with Fast. Ooh, Snolzy, that's interesting. I'd be curious what the watch time is. It's a shame that Stream Elements thing didn't work. Fizz, essentially when a variable is made, there's a box, and within your program for that, so when you set/add to the variable, you put info into the box, depending on the type, e.g. lists, maps, or arrays. You can put more than one thing in it, but null basically means that the box is empty. I think Fizz is in the right track. When we're talking about null, we're saying that a variable, it's not necessarily, it can also be like that the box has something that points to a thing under the hood, like, you know, pointers. It's a little more nuanced because it's not, you know, the variable is something that references an address, not necessarily the underlying value in it. But yeah, it's very close to what Fizz was saying. They know, yeah, I know how to fix it, but this is a Seb thing, Goalie, on the back end. I mean, I don't mind having a shot at it. Should we do it? Because this stream's going really long. I don't worry too much if, you know, we've got lots of people sticking around, but I don't know how active they are, and I do want to get these things done. If we never improve it, we never improve the stream. We never improve the stream, and I don't mind improving the stream. So there's our cancellation token. There might be another opportunity for a cancellation token here too, but no, there's not. Okay, rerun, have a quick go, and see where we're at. As soon as this reconnects, then all right. There's dev. Do we have any exceptions? I don't think we do. There's base code. Okay. I mean, I should clean this up a little bit for just now. Do I get excited yet? Should I be excited, guys? It's looking pretty good. Guys, is it not bleeding? Is it working? I haven't seen any bleed yet. It seems to be isolating. Holy crap. Let me just turn my music off so that it actually transcribes me properly to be a little bit more sure that we're getting my audio. But guys, I think we fixed it. We fixed the bug. Can I get some no bugs in the chat? No bugs. Be gone, bug. Yay. Yay. Hell yeah. Guys, we did it. Yay. Yes, that looks way better. That looks way better, guys. We freaking did it. Hell yeah. Okay. That was a hard one to find and fix. Gosh, wasn't that really tricky? That was a really hard one to find and fix. But we did it. We did it. High fives, guys. Woo! No more bugs. We fixed the bug. This is why we have our no more bug emote. Hell yeah. Look at that. Completely isolated. Completely isolated. And in real time, right? This is so much better. Oh gosh, guys. This is so much better. Big win. Okay, hold on. Goldie, are you finding something? Completely isolated. I think I said it twice. I think I actually said it twice. That might be what happened. I spoke it twice. I don't know. Maybe I did. If not, there might still be some bug hanging around there. But potentially not. Potentially not. Incredible. So that's a freaking win. Oh, my comment posted twice? Oh, right. Yeah, guys, this is a win. This is a win. It's working. It's working. It's working. Heck yeah. We did it. I'm gonna make my music a little softer, just so that like the transcriptions keep working. But how good? How freaking good? That's no longer bleeding across. Like I'm sure of that. We should be able to refresh the page on both of these, and then it'll just like keep going. It's just gonna like pick up where it left off. And yeah, this is good. This is a win. We got it going. How good is that, guys? Frick yeah. Frick yeah. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Should we like also just like check for you know how fast it's responding? Base code. Sorry, what am I saying? Devilique. Twitch TV/Devilique. There we go.
The next day. Girl had seen better days.
She looks so hilarious with that thing on.
Partied on. Let's just say, no, I can't. If I kept,
that's working.
Like if I stayed out, that meant I would have drank more, which meant I would have been more hungover the next day. And
dude,
my
that's
type of
pretty
hangovers,
fast.
I don't leave bed. Hi, Dale.
How
well
good,
done. Did I
guys?
give a gifted sub to Rosa? I don't even know if I thanked you. Thank you if I didn't. How rude of me.
That's a win.
But yeah, my hangovers are the type of like I do not leave bed. Like I can't even sit in a vertical position, let alone catch a plane. Oh
what a win, guys. Also, look at the pin stuff. All right, yes. All right, hold
That
up,
is
hold
just
up,
like
hold up.
nightmare fuel.
While that runs, I'm going to do that on the other screen. Okay? Thank you, Goldie.
Alright, I think I've done this step. I added all the lights to it. Go next. What did I join
Okay.
into? Hey, Nezzy. List off the whole hotel instead of a couple, but intermittently, Bob.
I'm
Did it
working on it, Goldie. I'm getting there.
God, now what do I have to do?
Okay.
Star, then take out an 8-port expansion board and connect the
Let's
4-bit
go.
lights to it. 8-port expansion board. Is this the 8-port mixed component? I think this is it.
Done,
Karaoke,
Goldie.
no place?
I've done
True,
it for
does
you.
open late, right? Hi, souls, what's happening?
Sorted.
Bit of dead.
Sorted.
These monks still need sleep. Awesome weekend, make peace. Yeah, I was gonna say, past your
Seems to
bedtime.
be
You guys
working,
are all
guys.
Day streamers. All good, Rosa. Have a good sleep. God knows you probably need to catch up on sleep still. One, two,
Okay, guys,
three,
that's like a
4, 5,
very big
6,
win.
7,
Wouldn't
8.
you say? The fact this is still like kicking along.
Not an emergency. All right, I will. Let me do this.
I'm stoked.
God, like,
How
look
cool.
I don't even know if you can see how.
Should we
tiny
keep it rolling, guys? What do you think? I'm like
Tiny ass.
fairly tired, but also not completely tired. It's like going fairly well.
Just so little and tiny.
We're getting it, we're getting it working. And at the same time, like, look, it's been working on the left for me, right? Yeah, like it's isolated, guys. We've managed to get it isolated. All right, I mean,
I feel like
I'm pretty stoked with how well this is coming along. We made really good progress, and I think it's because we put all that groundwork in the other day. Okay, what we could do is we can have a shot at one more thing, and that's going to be... all right, that's going to be... Galaxy Fox, thank you for the follow. Just now, really appreciate it, man. Oh, how close are we getting? We're getting so close, guys. Nearly 500. Nearly 500. Galaxy Fox, so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. We are making this fun project. And a second from Scariel. That's a really cool name. It's like Scariel? That's a very cool sounding name. Thank you for the follow, guys. Yeah, I'm glad to see you like the project. It's really coming along. Just now we've made a huge leap forward. We took 2 steps back and now it's 1 step forward. The next thing is to connect this Twitch overlay here so that we can put in like Devilique, and then like hit create overlay, and it's gonna like go to this cool thing. But yeah, that's really cool now. We can filter now so that so many little changes we can make when we're at this point. The swear jar, we can start to connect that back in. That'll be the next thing. Should check it all while it's working well. Yes. I mean, have a shot at it. The feature that you asked to switch on is on now, Goldie. So check it in. You're right, Crazy. You're 100% right. We're going to fix error causing double registrations, or even like, you know what? Yeah, no, we'll keep it separate. Fix double, fixed information bleed.
Like it.
Cross
Well, it was actually funny
streamers,
So
channels.
the reason
we fixed it.
we were kind of being loud and
All right.
the neighbors ended up hitting on the wall was because we were having a debate.
Oh, did
because
Dev piss off the
There
neighbor?
was someone else at the event that was also called Dev.
Ah.
And so we had to debate
At an
who
event, not at home.
was the real dev and would be known as dev and who was the fake dev.
I mean,
So
look, yeah,
we
it's
had to
working
make
so
our
well, dudes.
arguments.
It's, yeah, that's traveling quite well. That's excellent. Okay, so the next thing we could do here is, well, let's do some cleanup. Let's do some cleanup first. Because we don't need no messy code hanging around. We've done so many different changes and improvements. We should take some time to refactor and you know, and clean things up. So we've got our semaphores, we've got our execution. We're going to make sure that we release our semaphores quickly. That's all nice. Let's see. This can. Let's initialize that. Convert to a primary constructor. Sure. I don't mind the new syntax, but why not? Let's do it like that. Oh, thank you for the follow just now. Hey, who we got following along? We've got Care XN3. Thank you. Guys, we're so quickly approaching our 500 followers. We only have 5 followers left, guys, to hit 500 followers. Dolly, I'm doing really good. We're making such good progress on the swear jar. Check it out. We've isolated the context of streamers so that all my yapping about 500 followers is coming up in a different thing from Devil-Eek's chat, which is a completely separate thing. We're about to set this stream overlay up so that it works way better. Yeah, it's all going really well. I'm having a really good night. How are you doing? How's everything? Are you streaming again tonight? Are you gaming? What's going on? Snolzy. Also, if you want to set up a command to just moderator only instead of Seb doing it, you can do ! command options command name level 500 and then @Goldie. Okay, that's cool. That's handy to know, Snolzy. I can see you've got some experience doing mod stuff. That's really cool to know. Thank you. Still bleeding a little? Is it? Is it, Fizz? Where? Show me. Where was it doing it? Point it out, Fizz, because maybe we were just saying the same thing. I think it's been really good so far. I haven't caught a single instance where it's been doing that. Up on devs. What did it say? I will check it out. That's awesome, Nadia. I haven't done too much today. Just really rain. Just played some House Flipper 2 tonight. Nice, Dolly. Have you guys actually bought a house and done it up before? I feel like people who play House Flipper are the kind of people who actually flip houses IRL, right? Am I wrong? I feel like that would be pretty on brand for you guys. That's such a cool thing to do. I want to do that for myself too one day. Okay. Oh, good riser, have a good sleep. Okay, I'll have a good sleep. Let me just have a good sleep. Oh no, please no, no! There is bleed. How? The semaphore, I thought, fixed it. He's right. Damn it, you're right. Good catch. Really good catch. Very good catch. Thank you, Fizz, for catching that. As annoying as it is, I mean, I'm still calling it a win. I still feel like that's a win. We're making progress. It's not flawless, but at the same time, yeah, that's not acceptable if it's not flawless. We'll get there, but progress was made. Progress was made, guys. That's, yeah, big progress. So Okay. Canix, thank you for the follow. Are you a software developer? What's your deal, dude? What's your story? How did you find us? Welcome to the community. What should we do next? What should we do next? I think the next thing to do is, right now these get initialized by a hard-coded like hacky thing. We're just doing this. We need some way to trigger this process to run, but it can't be from a background service, right? So what I think we need to do is we need to start processing from an event in the caption data service. I think this needs to caption data service on text transcribe. I think we need to go action, and this needs to be our channel name. Twitch channel name on start follow channel, or I don't know, on start captioning, on start caption channel. I don't know. We could do it like that, and then what that would be is like here then it's not the caption data service dot on start caption channel, and then this would be a new new method like that essentially says we can then start this task and like that. We'll see if that works, and then this is going to be our channel like that, to Lambda expression, and we can actually just do this. We only need that bit. And then all of this in theory can go let's see, Snolzy is going to lurk mode. Cool. See, not just using lurk mode, Goldie. That's I'm gonna have to learn how to do all these cool things like that, and all the different commands. That's handy. And then set as well, I guess. Let's see. So what we can do is, this is going to be an let's see. I mean, I need a way so that from the view we can request the beginning of a new thing, and we could just invoke the action in the view and then trigger that down here. So probably we do that like this, like that, and then we've got our channel name, and then from here in theory this can await, but we've lost the context, haven't we? Unless this is async, which I think we can do. Async void, yeah, like that. And then what's it doing? Method group is not awaitable. Yeah, that's true, because we need to pass through this variable. And now we're looking like we're getting somewhere with it. Do we want to capture exceptions there? Nah, not really. And then we can also just await this. Let's see, that might be the way to do this. So now what we can do with this is in our view, in our test view, the one that we made recently, we can on initialized right here where we're saying on parameter set, in theory now our caption service, once we have that channel name, we can not only do this, we can also start. We can invoke that if it's not null. Invoke with the Twitch channel name, and this should enable us now to where am I? This should enable us to start the this should enable us to start the system from the front end. Let's just give it a run and see what happens. What am I missing from that? Oh yeah. Yep. And to default, we can just make this like do nothing, and that can be a discard. And then there we go. Same with this. Okay, cool. Yep, true, can be read only. All right, let's see if this works now, because in theory, now we'll be able to support like multiple streamers simultaneously without much bleed. That's probably what we're looking at now. Yeah, which would be awesome if we can manage this. Though I'm annoyed that there was any of that like information leakage at all. Very disappointing that that happened. All right, Vulkan shaders compiling. Come on, Vulkan shaders, you got this. Finish running. Is it stuck in a loop somehow? Have we programmed some infinite loop into those most recent changes? I don't think so. Do we need to like explicitly go to one of the pages in order to kick it off? Maybe? What's it doing? What do we even change? Let's go have a look at our change set. We did ask it to subscribe in the presentation layer. That invoke should be, unless that needs to be like off on a thread. Caption data service test page. On parameter set. Okay, so we call that method. That method has this one implementation, these two usages. That service, it's not the service we care about, it's the background service where that does async void and that awaits. I mean, we can try executing that async and see if that helps. Invoke async. That could be our problem here. Oh, sorry. Wrong place. That should be here. Invoke async. See if that makes the difference. There will also need to like potentially, we need to be cleaning up with this thing so that when the view closes, the task also disappears. So we could be creating a bit of mess in the background here. But, one thing at a time. Why does it not finish the compiling Vulkan shaders? I feel like this isn't related to what I just did. This should be fine. You should be able to invoke that method and not worry about like the consequences of doing so. It's got to be something in these changes, and I don't think it's the thing I just did. It might be... It might be this. But still, it feels unlikely. But what else could it be? We'll just turn that off and see if we rerun what happens. I mean, what else is there? It's got to be that, right? Let's give it a rerun. Yeah, I mean, that let it through. So it is this line. That means we also didn't need to invoke this async. So that's simpler again, which is nice. Well, previously it task.ran, didn't it? And yeah, that would have put it off on a thread. Task.run. Task dot. Yeah, I guess that'll run it, but what do we used to have here? Do we await that? Seems pointless, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, this whole thing doesn't even need to be async anymore if we do that. Does it finish? Let's have a look at what this used to be. History for selection. That's our problem. Let's see, we do want, okay, what happened previously was it ran all those things simultaneously, but it did also await, right? It used to await this. So why would, like, what's this problem? Void is not. Where's Rider with its history here? I mean, await when all, yep. Task.run. Cannot resolve method task.run tasks. Surely it can.
Creators looking for an edge over the competition? Get 50% off and stand out with just a click.
Task.run
No mics,
function
no
task. Okay.
retakes, just seamless high
I mean, we can like.
audio. So
I don't think we
save
need that,
50%
honestly.
with 11 Lab and level up your game.
That should be fine, right? So yes, that's what we want. Let's rerun.
With Google Ads, we know that our customers in the right.
This should do it. This should do it, I think, guys. And then it'll be running in the background. And then anytime a new view starts, it'll start the caption channel. And then that'll mean it starts processing audio for those things. This should run and complete instead of stopping. Yeah, how weird. Because this call is not awaited, execution of the current method continues before the call is completed. Consider, yeah, that's right. That's what I want it to do. I mean, it's definitely just rerun it without any of this. Though it's kind of pointless because we know that that's going to be blocking it. Anyway. Where is our presentation layout code? There. Well, this isn't going to do this thing. So without this, I also think it's not going to process anything. So we can rerun it, but it's not going to do anything. But when we run it, it causes it to lock up, which is pretty weird. I mean, it is doing audio streams, but now what this is actually doing is it's doing the lifting, right? This is where the magic happens. So without it, it's not going to transcribe. But why, when we include it, does it then? While the cancellation token is not stopped. I mean, calling it should just like run it without the task equals task dot I mean, yeah, this should just run it, right? It's the same as like doing it there. I mean, it doesn't need to await, but it used to await and it was fine. Calling that method is like calling a while true though. So yeah, odd. So calling it like we were was like a while true, but when calling it like this, is it like gonna, did it put it on a thread or something? I need to like, it never finishes compiling Vulkan shaders because this never completes, so it can't get onto the rest of the application. I think that's what's actually happening here. The task was cancelled, correct. Let's give it another run and see what happens. Again, it never finishes. Guys, I think we made a huge amount of progress. You couldn't, your internet died. I'm so sorry, Cardio, man. That sucks. I'm glad I'm entertaining you so much that like had such a big reaction to your internet not working. Man, I must be entertaining. That's a win. That's all I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make cool things. I'm trying to hang out with you guys, and I'm trying to be entertaining. So I'm really glad that I am, Cardio. But bad news. I think I'm gonna wrap the stream pretty soon. I'm very close to like calling it a night now, because my productivity is dipping, and this has been an epic stream. Really, really, really good stream. I just want to finish this one problem that I'm on, and then after that I'm going to be able to like wrap it and call it a night. But already it's pretty late. I haven't had dinner yet, so I mean, maybe even I'll just do that. I'll walk away, I'll run the rest of the Season of the Dev video, I'll get myself some food, we can go back to just chatting for a little bit, and then I'll come back to this this thing that I'm dealing with here. That's not a bad idea, because yeah, this stupid thing should be so simple to execute, but why is it not doing it? Yeah, I should grab something to eat. Yeah. Have you had some food too, Goldie? Have you been getting into it, and have you been hydrating and eating and all that stuff? Yeah, it makes a good point. Unless this is causing some error, which I don't think it will be. All right. Quick little look at the history of that file. Is this the one? No, that's not the one. Is this the one? No, that's not the one. This is the one. This is what we used to be doing. Let's just like revert this file first. Bring that back. This is what it used to do. Instead, we're trying to process it with the channel name presented, like coming in from the view. And then what happened as a result of that? It was await task when all these things were done. So did it even used to do that? Exit task. Okay, so it ran these tasks along with an execution task. So what we've done is we've pushed that back into this, we've pushed that back into this. So these two are now in here when this runs. And all three tasks there. So what we really actually need, execute async is going to queue these up when they occur. But until then, let's see. There's something wrong with how this is processing now. This here, this exec is equivalent to that. I mean, what if I just did that and then did this? And we're doing like exactly what we were doing before. I mean, I feel like this is exactly what we had, but let's rerun it and see. And then I'm gonna have a quick food break because I feel like I'm really close to this. I'm really close to getting this going. We've got our new window launching, but nothing working because this doesn't finish execution. Why would it, what happens if I do this? That's an interesting question. What happens if I just like put this back on and then it's doing two things? Why would that fundamentally change what the heck this thing's, how it's functioning? Stop and rerun. How is this functioning now? All right, here we go. Hey, what the heck? Okay. What happens now if I go to Deviliq? It connects a new channel. And is she still streaming? I hope she is. But do they appear? Yes. Yes, they do. Okay, so it can support multiple. That is so strange. That is really actually very strange, because if you consider what the heck just happened here, when I set this up, when all seems to task dot, I mean, what if I do like await task dot run? And also we need to make sure that it actually, is there just blank audio in dev stream right now? Await task dot run. No, we don't want task dot run dot task dot let's see. I mean, what was happening with this before? Like here, the fact that it's got 2 is changing the way that it actually functions. Like it should be the case that just removing this does nothing, but it causes it to lock up, right? We move that back and it never, like this never even executes. Like this seems to like never return, which is very, very strange. That's very, very strange. There's some of that bleed again where it appears twice. All right. So base code, base process tasks. There's a process task method there. The good news is this works. That's really cool. The bad news is without this, that doesn't function. This doesn't function, which is just strange because it shouldn't need that, right? It shouldn't need this in order for this to run, but it seems dependent. Task creates a task that will complete when all of the supplied tasks have completed. So if I look at this task, it should like never, it should never complete, right? Maybe it's because start processing audio gets called. I think this gets called first, which maybe allows the semaphore through. Could it be something to do with that semaphore? Maximum number of requests for a semaphore that can be granted concurrently. Yeah, let only one through. Correct. Initial and max is both 1. Maybe it's to do with the semaphore. Like, what else could it be? What else could it be? It's got to be something to do with that, like, this here, allowing a thing through. Okay, let's see. So, private full running is initially false. Let's go here to a lambda statement. If not running, then we're going to run task. This is our execute. So I have our list of tasks. If it's not running, then we're going to add, where is it? Then we're going to add this execute task. If it's not running, then yeah, add that execute task to the tasks. Tasks.add execute. And then capture task, process task is that. And then tasks.add that. All right, and then this is no longer needed. Let's just have a look at that and see what happens. And then running goes true as soon as this is true. Just to see what happens, because it might be something like that. It might be that if we call execute before, actually this should go later. Yeah, Could be that. She's focusing a bit right now, not talking much, right. Well, good to know that it wasn't our system missing something she said, but that she was actually just like locked in. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Base code loaded, Devilique loaded. Upbeat music. Upbeat music for Dev 2, come on. Come on, upbeat music for Dev. You can do it. You can do it. Oops. I'm seeing some upbeat music. Alright, that's what the problem was, is that you can't process the audio if it's not already running. So this is a little bit nasty. So we can make this neater by pushing this execute down into the start processing audio for. I think that's, yeah. Alright, definitely progress there. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. What a win. Very good. Alright, let's neaten that up real quick, and then I'm going to go duck out and grab food for just a moment. And then after that, I will be right back and we'll pick it up from there. Because I just need to get some food, but this is a win. This is a win, guys. So start processing audio. I think internally what we're going to do is call this. Yeah, right, Cardio? Hell yeah. Right, thank you, Goldie. We're doing it. Doing it, guys. 6 hour stream. Actually, goddamn, you're right. You're right. And look at that, guys. After 6 hours, we're sitting at 153 people. That's epic. Guys, that's a good effort. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy that so many people have stuck around. That's so cool. Very, very cool. Okay, start processing audio. Let's see. So if let's see if we're not executing, so let's just have this here. Private bool. I mean, hold on. That feels a little dirty that it should so let's see, execute task. We'll do it like this. Execute task, and then this has a, no, it doesn't have a stopping token, but it should. So we'll put a cancellation token in here as well, so that whatever async thing can deal with that. And that also makes this nice and neat there too. All right, this can now go like that, and we'll make it nullable initially. So if our execute task is null, if our execute task is null, then if it's null, then execute. And that means like every time this runs, we'll make sure that if it ever processes, then if it's not already processing, then it will start processing. That's the, yeah, that's how this, I think, is going to function. That's quite neat. A little bit neat. I'm not sure yet how neat it is. It might be very neat, but it might not. We'll see. We'll see. But that does mean, I think, that I can just do this, which is pretty good. On start channel, what does it take? So on start channel is an action with Twitch name, and this is a method with Twitch name. It is, but it has a task, so that means we need to async this. So async void, I think. Async. Hold on. Like that. What's the syntax here? that. Yeah, okay. A is Y and C. And we don't actually discard this. We start processing audio for the, yeah. Hold on, C.channel name. Twitch channel name is one of the parameters, right? The second is a stopping token. And yeah, we can feed that in, and then we're gonna await that. And then this, async void, and then I guess we do want to catch exceptions. Catch clause is redundant. I mean, you're not wrong. Nah. Yep, let's clean this up. It does mean that there's like a potential for an error to quietly occur, which we don't want. We always want loud errors, guys. Loud errors are good errors. Well, they're not good errors, but they're better errors than quiet errors. If it's gonna fail, it should fail loudly. Crazy, you think, can we watch EEV blog when you're gone? GG. Stray, what are you referring to with EEV blog? Is that the, you mean what we were watching before with the Sunshine Coast game? Sorry, Sunshine Coast Game Festival V. Guys, that's officially 6 hours. We're 6 hours into a stream with 156 viewers. Heck yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Is the EEV blog the, like the Queensland Games Festival stuff? If so, interesting. And yes, that is the answer to that question. Guys, we might even hit 500 followers today. Could you believe it? That would be sick. How cool would that be? Cool. I see. Do a flip now. Lucario, hey man, I see you lurking there. You've been hanging out. You do like to encourage me to do heel clicks and spins and flips, and I'm currently in my mum's like art studio, and I would hate to break some of her beautiful art by attempting a backflip in this environment. But I don't know. 500 deserves something. It definitely deserves something. Yami Kek, how you doing, man? You're currently solving a LeetCode question, and it's made for basic knapsack type databases, but I wanted to try it out with Greedy. Can take a look and help you out? I think I need a simple look ahead. Yeah, Yami, you can like, if you can put that context somewhere in the chat, that would be really helpful to me trying to solve that, for sure, man. I've been here since the start of the stream. It's been working, sneezing with hay fever, with everybody's problems at work, dude. At least you're taking some time out to, you know, to do your LeetCode stream. That's pretty cool. Guys, look at that. I think it's working. Like, look at it working. It's doing the upbeat music. I feel like we need to have some kind of like state machine to detect like upbeat music and be like, oh, that's a warming up phase. And then when it's past the warming up phase, it can start to actually notice upbeat music was out of sequence. Okay, guys, that seems to be functioning pretty well. But you know what this means? We can also do this. We can also, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I am, we can do this, guys. We can go say like, okay, who else is on? I mean, Fasty's not live. Who else is live? Come on, there's got to be more people than this. All right. The Janet Carr, for instance, Janet Carr's stream. I'm pretty sure
it's just
we can go
a bit weird.
Like this.
It doesn't look.
I think there's that one. And then that, and then that. I think if I go have a look at this, I see it doing some connecting there. Is that a new token? Maybe. Where is it? I fully expected this to work. If this doesn't work, I'll be very confused. Yeah, there we go. Guys, check it out. Check it out. Count them. 1, 2, and then 3 way on the end. It's now operating on 3 streamers simultaneously. 3 streamers simultaneously. I mean, we can keep going with this. Let's see how crazy this thing gets. How much of our memory and CPU gets used by it will be really, really interesting. We can go, let's go have a look at, I mean, here's probably our .NET host. So a fair bit of memory, but like not too much. I mean, Rider backend, no, that's probably actually Rider. I think it's going to be the .NET stuff. So .NET. So there it is. I think that's our memory. God, Trey is a hog. That's not that bad, but I mean, this is fairly low. Whisper might be there as a sub-process, but I don't know. Also, maybe not. Shall we? I mean, hold on. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure that it's getting the text right. Okay, come on.
But before that, we had the lockpicking minigame that used the entity component system. So the lockpick was an entity, and then each tumbler was its own entity. So and then like
guys,
I also wrote a
that seems
quadtree
legit.
library for collision detection, fast collision detection in 2D.
Yeah,
I do all this
it's
like
working.
crazy shit to make sure that like the performance of this actually works in ClojureScript.
Heck yeah, that's working. I mean, we can even like, just to illustrate, this is base
Like
code.
tonight's not having a stand up, so we can keep streaming, keep the party going, guys.
And then also, Devil Leak.
I do tax evasion the legal way.
And then also, Devil Leak.
I do tax evasion the legal way. Lose money in one area and offset gains in another to pay 0 taxes.
Okay,
By being
mute
I was
that.
like the next day. It was fine. I was fine.
Thank you,
I was so
Tanner X,
fine.
for the donation.
Get them all rolling. All of the streamers, all at once.
Do not. That is like the
Yes.
biggest insult ever, Polo.
Excellent.
Having a legitimate business.
Shit ton of
losses
green
is
paint.
not
Where's Dev?
Budgeting business
Very
losses
funny,
damages,
chat.
yeah.
Alright, take 2.
The message came
Hey,
up.
Hussein the Dev, thank you
in
for
the
the
lights
follow.
corner up here.
Thank you, man.
Oh, you can
You
make
are
some
pushing
advice,
us
but
ever closer
it was
to
in the
the
corner
to
up
the
here.
500
See it?
follow. I can't even believe it. 500 guys.
It did
That's
come up. I
so
saw it
many
on
people.
the screen.
And only in 2
You might be able
months.
to go
2
clip
months
it.
to get to 500 people is nuts. That's very cool. Okay, here we go, guys. I
Maybe
feel
you
like
missed it. Yeah,
this
you
is,
might have. It was pretty
this
quick.
is working. 3 streamers,
thank
all
you.
getting transcode. Like, this is a clippable moment,
you.
guys. This is very, very clippable moment. Can I get somebody to please drop a clip for this amazingness? Because honestly, it's hold on.
Registered business.
This should go. Wait, let me rearrange it first. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That's a clip right now. How good's that? Transcribing 3 people speaking at once. I reckon this could scale up pretty far, especially with a decent server behind it. That'd be epic. That's really going to work quite well.
Done.
Hell yeah.
Take 2
I
5
should
centimeter
stop
connecting
my
cables,
music
connect
though
one to each expansion
for a
port.
decent clip.
Smart people of Atex through legal route. Yeah.
Connecting cables.
Yo guys, I gotta use the bathroom.
Let's see. Ah, just as one of the streamers left. Dang it. Okay,
No,
cool.
Yoda never looked so good. Slayer. My little ear is hiding. Thank you.
All right,
Metal
sick.
Around, like, wearing your... Oh, my medal?
Yeah, blank audio is right.
It's right here.
So that's correct. But hey, how cool.
Medal's
It's
right
transcribing. I hope they don't stab you.
Na'vi from Avatar.
Nom 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 sandwiches. What?
I mean, they're kind of cool.
Okay, guys,
so
that's working really well. Transcribing 3 streams at once. I
thank
think this could
God.
scale up. We could do like
Just a bit sleepy.
we could do like 10 or 20 probably
No hangover. I think 'cause
at
I
this point.
sculled a bunch of
As
water
long as
as
it's
well
the
before bed.
bandwidth is going to be
I
the
stopped
bottleneck,
drinking
but it's
before
working.
bedtime, before I went to
It is working really, really well.
I was chilling.
Guys, that's like a Cell 5 moment. All right. Hell yeah. We got it. We're doing well. Very cool. Alright. Awesome.
This is not like
Snolzy, that's the right plan to click. Hell yeah.
30 centimeters.
I'm clipping that too. Nice. Alright, cool guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm gonna make myself a little bit of food and come back with it. We'll see how far this thing goes and we'll try and scale it up a little. I'm gonna just like play that video and pick it up from where I'm gonna leave this running in the background. I'm going to pick it up with the Season of the Dev video and
Guys, I'm here at the Queensland Games Festival.
leave it from where we left off. I think we were speaking with, yeah, there we were, with Gameloft. I'll keep it running. I'm going to go get myself another hot cup of tea, use the bathroom, grab some food, and then we'll probably do one little bit of additional polish, maybe even like get the swear jar connected back to the new user interface. And yeah, and then after that, yeah, I don't know how much longer we'll stay on, but this is going really well, so I'll keep it moving. I'll keep it rolling a little longer. And thank you, Hussein, for the follow. I'm sorry to just get a follow and then bail, but yeah, if you're into game dev, I see you're a dev. So this was what I just did the day before yesterday. I was at a games festival and I want to help promote those games. So while I take a quick break, I'm going to run this video and I'll be right back.
And collecting information so that you can track down the thieves while they're spread across the world and stop the evil file agents from taking over.
Okay, awesome. So actually, you've got a huge amount of experience in it. So I'm very interested to ask you this question. What advice would you have for people wanting to make computer games?
I would say be passionate, try and focus on what it is you're good at and getting better at that one thing. That's always very important. If you're an artist, work on your portfolio. That's going to be your biggest calling card, the most important thing that you have to offer.
So specialize and have a strong portfolio.
Yeah, for artists. Speaking as an artist, that's the best advice that I can give. And learn how to collaborate in a team, because this was a project that was made with over 35, 40 people on a team over the course of a year or two. So it's a big project and you want to be able to work with people.
Yep. So what engine was used for this project?
So we worked on the Unreal Engine for this. It was a great engine to create a lot of the puzzles and the 3D environments. It's really easy to use for artists as well.
Yeah, awesome. So how can people find your game?
So it's available on Netflix. If you have a Netflix account, you can just download it for free. Otherwise, it's on pretty much every console. It's on PS5, it's on Switch. You can get it on Steam.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, Alex, what's the elevator pitch for your game?
Elevator pitch is like Crash Bandicoot but on rollerblades.
Nice.
Roller skates, damn it. It's Crash Bandicoot on roller skates.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. I like how snappy that is, man. That's really concise. What advice would you give for anybody wanting to make a game?
You just gotta do it. Just jump in and just make something small and just like, you know, don't plan out like a big thing. Just like try and just make the smallest thing possible and just get going with that.
Hell yeah. And how can people find your game?
You can find me by following Barcelonium on Blue Sky, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, or wishlisting Later Skater on Steam.
Excellent,
And
thanks.
playing the demo.
Great. What's the elevator pitch for your game?
So our game is Candy Crawler. In Candy Crawler, you manage a pastry shop, and to get ingredients for your pastry shop, you have to go into candy-themed dungeons to gather ingredients.
Cool. And what would your one piece of advice be for a person trying to make a game?
I would definitely advise to start with something that's small scope. So my background is with mobile games, so that's how I got into it. Making small experiences, keeping it nice and small, and constantly releasing games. That's really what helped me kind of get that experience of releasing a game, which I think is one of the most valuable skills to have.
Awesome. Thanks so much. What's
Thanks for
what
changing
engine
the
is your game
status,
made in?
Goldie.
This one is made in Godot.
Nice. Awesome. Thanks. All right. So what's the elevator pitch for your game?
It is.
I can't believe how many Godot games there are, guys, in this thing. I really want to try it out for myself. I think that'll be the next
Cool.
game I use.
Nice.
Like, I'm going to try that
And
engine
if you were
out.
going to give one piece of advice to a person wanting to make games, what would it be?
Just start and
Check out the...
if you're learning code, especially
too
make
much
sure it's
green.
relevant to something you're interested in. Don't just copy a tutorial because you'll forget it later.
Yeah.
Just, like adapt the tutorial for your specific project because then you're passionate about it, so you actually like remember what it is.
Yeah, nice, nice. And what engine's your game made in?
Just Unity.
Unity.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Hi, I'm Anna. I'm the lead developer for Apothecary of City X. It's a game where you run a cozy apothecary in a dark dystopian city. It's got card combat, it's got weirdos, lovable weirdos, text-based sort of narrative, and like sort of management sim, you're running your own medicine shops.
Cool. And if you were to give any advice to somebody wanting to make games, what would it be?
I would say just make them, even if it's like the tiniest little thing. Like it's the best way to learn, at least for me. Like my background is in game design, but I've always wanted to learn programming. So by making this game, I like learned so much more than in the past 10 years of trying to learn programming through like official sort of thing. So just make stuff and it'll just get better and better. Yeah.
Awesome. And how can people find your game?
You can buy it on Steam. It recently announced during Next Fest, and yeah, please wishlist it. My dog is very excited.
I'm Nathan Hoyt. I make Ravis Coconut.
Nice, Nathan. So can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
Ravis Coconut combines for your little cat on a big adventure. It's combining classic Zelda style exploration and combat with like Monkey Island, Dance Pinnacle, like retro point-click adventure puzzles. So like it's story-driven puzzles with adventuring and combat.
Very, very cool. So what advice would you give for anybody wanting to make a game?
If you're brand new to things, give the Godot engine a try. It's free, it's tiny, and it's super easy to pick up.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that answers the question. What engine are you working in?
Godot engine.
Cool. And so if people want to find your game, what's the best way to get it?
At the moment, you can wishlist it on Steam. There'll be a demo out hopefully soon.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks.
And Blank is a game about being in a fictional...
Bingewood, that sounds so delicious. Holy crap. I want it. I can't even show you mine. It's too green. The green screen gets it. But that sounds really, really, really good.
National Park of Lone Pine. Basically, there's rumors that there are cryptids in the area, and our protagonist Izzy, she is trying to capture hard evidence, get some photos of these cryptids, and prove that they're real. So that's what our game is. And yeah, advice for people that are trying to get into game development. If possible, try to find a really good team. Game development is a really collaborative process, and we've been having an amazing time building Lone Pine. So, yeah.
Cool. So, just some other random questions. Like, what engine's your game made in?
So, Lone Pine's made in Godot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
It looks fantastic, by the way.
so much.
Who made the art?
So it is our illustrator Lara. So
Yep.
she designs it all and makes it all in Procreate.
Yep.
And then we take it into and rig and animate everything in Spine.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, very, very, very cool. All right, thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
So much.
Cool.
Memento. In Memento, you journey through
Yeah, Goldie. I also hate the sound of my own voice for sure.
The players will journey
It just sounds weird.
moment to moment, making choices about what items have meaning for them, and based off those choices, they'll go down a branching narrative.
Cool. So would you, what advice would you have for anybody wanting to make games themselves?
Just start making games. Yeah, make small games, make as many as you can, go on YouTube, learn, just try. It's not as hard as it sounds.
Yeah.
You'll get there. Each game you get better and better and better and better. Yeah.
Very cool. So what engine did you use to make your game?
This one's made in Unity. Yeah, it's the engine I learned at uni and the engine I used since essentially.
Very cool. Very cool. And so then, if people wanted to find your game, where should they go?
You can look on Steam, that's where we're available, or you can type in Play Memento in Google.
Excellent. And so what would you like them to do? Wishlist, for instance?
Yeah, wishlist. Or if they're interested in following the development, we have a mailing list. You can go to our website and sign up, and you'll get a monthly newsletter, which will be breakdowns of what we did this month and where the game's going and what's changed.
Yeah.
If you want more of it behind the scenes inside.
Goldie, it's so weird. You're 100% right about this having unpacking vibes. Across from where this guy was sitting, like where they had their booth set up, like directly opposing them was where Witchbeam was showing off Tempopo. And Witchbeam is the team that made Unpacking. So it's like, that's really interesting that, you know, it's like games are often derivative, but this game is really derivative. It's almost a carbon copy. I don't know how much they've changed from the original template of Unpacking. I would be really interested to see what that is, and there's a good chance that we'll get to do an interview with Tim, who's the creator of Unpacking, along with Ren. Like, I really hope I get the chance to speak with one or both of them, and this will be a really interesting question to ask them. Is like, what do you think of the Memento team and the fact that they're using your game? And I know that they're so like cool and humble, and they're not people who would like. They want everybody to make games. They don't want people to compete. But it is interesting to think like, where's the line between derivative and, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting question, but it's also a really interesting observation, Goldie.
Very cool. All right, thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Martin. I'm from Spork Tank and I'm developing Rita.
Awesome, Martin. Can you give us an elevator pitch for your game?
Rita is a cozy adventure game where you play as a little chicklet. You solve word-based puzzles in the newspaper and unlock elements in the world. Rita is based on my grandmother. Her middle name was Rita, and the relationship explores a grandchild with a grandparent and all the stories and the fun and the love that you share.
That's awesome. If you had any advice for people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
Just make and fail, keep making and fail. This is probably my 1000th attempt, so just keep trying.
Yeah, awesome. So what have you used to make your game?
I do it in Godot or Godot or Godot or whatever you want to say it, open source engine that's getting quite popular.
Cool. And if people wanted to find your game, where should they go?
Please wishlist on Steam, coming out end of the year, start of next year.
Great, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Hi, so I'm Niasus. I'm working on Key Fairy.
Okay, Key Fairy next time, in case we want to pick it up from there. So let's see. It's still just transcribing, no problems, right? Dev has been very talky. Very chatty. Let's see, Janet, Dev, base code. It's working, guys. It's just straight up working. Which is very encouraging. Very, very encouraging. Yeah, okay, that's exciting. Well, with that in mind, where do we go from here? I think, let's shut them all down. Let's jump across to... So, we set up that test URL. Now we've got a whole bunch of stuff which should, in theory, be possible to deprecate, right? So where's let's check our code in first. Okay, so now we can support routing to streamers via URL. processing streamers via URL. You know what though? There's one thing that's probably very important, because this thing, it runs as a background process. For that reason, we need to also probably have a stop. We also need a stop caption on stop caption. Yeah, hold on. Processing. So let's say on start processing, and then we need on stop processing channel. On stop processing channel. And then we'll create a property for that. Action. This is going to be Twitch channel name. So we've got start and stop, and then we've got the on text transcribed. Yeah, so, and then we also need stop here. I don't think we need our stopping token. Actually, hold on. We passing in a stopping token. Maybe that's neater. That's way neater if we. How do we aggregate stopping tokens? I've never actually done that before. I mean, look, let's just try it like this. Let's first on start, Twitch channel name and stopping token. Hold on, cancellation token, and then this is going to be channel and then CT, and then that can be passed in here. And then our presentation layout, when this gets invoked, we can have a cancellation token here. Channel name. There's our string, there's our that. And from here we can have our private cancellation token source. Cancellation token source, yep, and then there's new. From here, we can pass the token in. We can make this disposable, so it inherits from iDisposable. Yep. We can implement that pattern now, and then what is that error? Inherits iDisposable. This should have now a dispose. Why doesn't it like all these other changes suddenly? So no suitable method to override. Implements. Not inherits. That's what went wrong there. Held a message for reason aggression. Allow will post it. Okay, automod doing things. Gonna go get murdered in an Uber. We'll allow that. I did not get killed. Oh, be safe, Binge. Be safe. Don't get murdered, please. We like you here. We want you to come back. We want you to survive. That would be, yeah, that would be for the best. Okay, that's cool. Now we've gone and got our cancellation. So let's just check that now that now works. Because hold on, let me think about this. If each of them will get their own audio source, I believe now. Yeah, this could be an interesting new a an interesting new addition to the way this thing functions. Let's run it, and then if we get 2 instances of it, new bagels, who dis? What bagels you talking about? Added permitted term? I didn't mean to add a thing permanently. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Somebody could be mean. It's pretty hard to hurt my feelings, guys. Cannot convert initializer type. Oh, yep. Both discarded. And then what's it unhappy about now? On-stop processing channel still needs to be implemented. Yep. And we can also make that default to not doing anything on start. That's nice. I don't think we actually need this anymore, honestly. We can cancel it from the caller, which is really nice. Really quite neat as a solution. Oh, that permitted term will reset in an hour. Oh, that's handy. Yeah, cool, Goldie. Thanks for letting me know. That is way handy. Guys, I feel like we're making really good progress with this thing. Today has been a banger. This is why, what we did was we paid down technical debt the other day. That's the thing. We paid down the technical debt and now we're moving quick, which is great. If we get this cancel working, okay, we've got our audio resolver with the channel name. How did that get switched around? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, where are the... I feel like, yeah, I want to re-implement so many of these tests anyway. For now, I'm switching a lot of them off, I think. Yep, that can go off. Excuse-moi. Alright, there's our overlay. Okay, let's see. Oh no, we don't do that. We go to test and then base code. Okay, that spins it up. So there's our upbeat music. Interesting that it found 2 audio-only streams. There must be another window floating around somewhere that's still running another instance of this thing. But okay, yep. Interesting that it changed its zoom level. I don't remember doing that, but whatever. That's cool. That's cool. I'm down with it. Now, what happens if I open a Devilique one? I need to debug this actually. I also noticed some double ups there, which is unfortunate. We need to do a debug because what Dev is still in Yoda mode. That's hilarious. God bless that streamer. Get rid of these. Let's see. On-stop processing channel is good. What I need to see is when this calls, it's really in this processor, isn't it? That's where the let's see. I want to see if So that's gonna, okay, that's gonna release it. Stream readers. This will add the stream reader. And then, okay, that executes this. By being in the stream readers, for each stream reader, it's gonna save the next audio segment. Okay, canceling this. I think what we then need to do execute async isn't the thing that needs to be cancelled. What is? It's start processing audio. Where's our await? Okay, this puts it in there and then that executes. God dang it. That's actually kind of tricky now because what we want to do, we want when this process for audio stops, I guess we need to like remove this, right? We could keep the thread alive. Yeah, let's do it. While... Oh, we haven't stopped. We're gonna do this. Hey, look at that. We've just had another follow from Moshing Potatoes. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Oh, gosh. Like, we're getting pushed so freaking close to 500 subs at this point. Thank you, Potatoes. I really, really, really appreciate it. We are so close now. So close to 500 subs. I feel like, yeah, 477 follows, not subs, sorry, follows. That's yeah, very, very, very close to the follows that we need to get to 500. I can't believe that. Very exciting. I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we might hit it next stream, guys. But yeah, Moshing Potatoes. We're currently. I'm Seb. It's really nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow. I hope you like software development because that's what we're doing here. We're currently making a new browser overlay for Twitch that allows people to like catch themselves swearing. But we'll be able to do all sorts of cool things with this project once the foundations are done with it. But yeah, that's what we're up to, man. And I'm currently in the process of like removing and cleaning things up. So let's see, we need to create our reader and also resolve that URI. So the reason I'm moving this out now, guys, is because this means I can add the reader there, but also while it's not cancelled, it'll keep doing this, but then when it's done, oh, hold on. This is going to wait for, okay, this is going to wait for the semaphore. This will add the reader, that will release it, and this is going to be this is the problem here. This task, we don't want to run that over and over and over and over. We only want to run that once, but maybe that doesn't matter because here once that's not null, but that means there's a null check in a hot loop. But this also we don't want to run over and over. We don't want to run that more than once. So yeah, this while true is a bad idea now that I'm thinking it through. But it's not such a bad idea if we just like hold there. And then this can remove. And although this is not good to have a while true, because it's happening on a thread, I wonder how bad that is. I wonder how bad that is, whether that is really resource intensive or not. what we can do is, yeah, we can do this. Every second we'll do this, and that reduces the expense required. Was cancelled, clean up. So, yeah, I think, hold on. We're gonna extract a method, clean up when cancelled. I think by delaying 1 second, this makes this incredibly inexpensive now, which is way better. Yep. Alright, let's rerun one more time now and see where we're at. And there's a good chance that after that, guys, we'll be in a position where we've just made a huge leap, big leaps and bounds this stream. Lots and lots of progress, which I'd be very happy with. And then we can call it a night because, yeah, it's been good. Okay, now I know I wanted to actually run this as I want to, yeah, all right, we are debugging, which is cool. And if I put a breakpoint here, then if I open another one up with like, even just with base code, actually that might not hit this. Goldie, I did update that watch time thing, so I'm not sure why that wouldn't work. Oh, there we go. So it's trying to now add a base code 1. Cool. How many stream readers are there? 4. 4 for base code. Alright. This is an interesting one. Because also what we don't want to be doing is if there's an already like existing we don't want to be like processing multiple times, but I think that is actually doing that now. So I wonder if we even need it. We might not need it. So if stream readers channel name exists. How are you doing? Channel name, please. What is it? It's not a collection. If streamreaders.any reader.channel name is channel name, already reading is that, if not already reading, yeah, if not already reading, then we'll add it. And that's just like a good way for us to save on processing, I'm pretty sure, guys. And that's going to make a big difference for if, yeah, somebody could like, in the sense you could like go and hit like 5 streamers up at once, and then it would do like the same streamer 5 times, but at least you don't have to come up with 5 unique streamers. And you'll notice it's still working across both instances, even though now there's going to be just one base code. So yeah, hold on, do we breakpoint? We need a breakpoint. Okay, Snolzy says it's going to take some time to load. I can be patient. I can wait, Snolzy. We can do that. Alright, first one registered. Let's see if more than one registered. Both working. Okay, Devilique. Should hit our breakpoint, and we do. Devilique, nice. And now the real test is going to be here. If I put that breakpoint there and run it, if I then close base code. Devil Leak is running. Yep. No bleeding, which is important. No like leaking information across contexts. But now if I close base code, I really, guys, I want this breakpoint so much. If that breakpoint hits, then we're looking good. Then we're looking good, guys. So let's close this. Actually, we can even follow the logic through. So let's put our dispose here, our breakpoint, and now let's close it. Please work. Yes! Cancellation source gets hit. And yeah, cancel. That needs to be true. That should be true. Why isn't that true? Stopping token. Start processing for streamer. Did we pass the wrong token through? No, this is the token from the front end. I mean, at what point does it... It's got to come true. I mean, it might be that the front end isn't actually calling the cancel. No, it's calling dispose. I think we need cancel and then dispose, right? Cancel, please. Yep. Let's give that another shot. Maybe he needs more time. It's been a while. Right. Devil Leak, working. Base code. Let's let that worm up too. Happy Monday. I mean, Scrug, it's Tuesday for me now, which is the day I go back to Melbourne, which is you know, it'd be nice to be in a nice, be good to be home, be good to be with Fass. Really looking forward to that. All right, so now, let's see. Here's our breakpoint. If I close this, I really want that to remove. Cancellation token is requested as false, but there should be one for... Oh man, why not? That reader should be... Alright, that's devs. The base code one, that's also devs. I mean, this just like isn't triggering for... Actually, interesting. It could be that... It could be that. Is there something here that, like, no, that should be working fine. Interesting. Base code should still be up and running, but do we have a breakpoint in its close? This disposal here, that cancel I think is what we're really interested in. Notice it didn't have to warm up. Hey, Percolator13, thank you for the follow. Seb, can you check if it's turned on? Coding is so foreign to me. Well, you've come to the right place. We'll teach you to code here. You can follow along and see what's up. You know, we're doing some pretty cool projects. And yeah, so right now we're making an AI swear jar that like can read from a streamer's like, right now this is my text. You can see like the words I'm saying are coming through here. And what I'm doing is connecting it to an AI swear jar that you can use as a browser overlay to drop coins in. So yeah, thank you for the follow, Percolator. I really appreciate it. I hope you're interested in what we're doing. I'm really enjoying doing it. So Had a very productive stream today. Okay, what did you pin, Goldie? You had something important for me to do. Let's see. AI swear equals AI swear. It's definitely on, Goldie. I've already switched it on, so I can have another look at it, but I'm pretty sure we're, yeah, I'll head over to Stream Elements again. Let me go to my dashboard, and I'm going to go to permissions. Oh, sorry, loyalty settings. Oh, it's disabled. It was enabled, I promise. Have another shot now. Well, after a few minutes or whatever it takes. But yeah, I've definitely done it now, Goldie. Yeah, I hit save. All good. All good. All right. Cool. Devs is working. Mine's working. I'm going to close the page and hope we get our dispose. There's our dispose. Definitely cancel. Cancellation token. Yeah, okay. Is cancellation requested? Is done. I wonder what happens if I dispose that now. Okay, so that worked. Which means somewhere here. Yeah, this needs to, this reader, base code, cancellation, yes! Hold on. Yeah, it's removing the reader, guys! It's removing the reader, which means down here, for all these readers, if I go to this next, now there's only, hold on, why is it still there? I just removed it. Base code 1, readers 2, I removed it. Oh, why? Why would it do that? Maybe I think I need this might be another instance where semaphores are important. Because I did call remove that, but it's still here in the collection. Right? Yeah, semaphores again. Annoyingly. I shouldn't have hit that undone that breakpoint, that's annoying, but it's okay. So this needs to wait its turn. And let's see. Yeah. So, what are you saying? We've got one is good at it, Percolator. Some of us just fumble further forward than others. Yeah, no, that's actually, Scrug's pretty much right, you know? Like, you only get good by just doing it and fumbling through it and learning and failing and learning and failing and learning and failing and learning and failing and eventually learning enough that you fail less. That's essentially the process. That's it. That's how you learn a code. That's it. Full stop. What type is Stream Readers? Does it have something like .save changes? Scrug. No, Stream Readers is just a collection of a type that we've made ourselves of iAudio Reader, which is just like a Twitch channel name and also like something that lets you read a couple of seconds of audio. So yeah, it's that's a thing we designed. But yeah. Alright, so many semaphores in this thing, but I think they're kind of necessary. Hopefully this solves our problem though. We've got the dev stream, we've got the base code stream. Let's get them both running. Alright, they're both up and going. We've got our upbeat music for, and dev's upbeat music. And any moment, I'm booping to my upbeat music, that's for sure. Okay, mine's running. Did I do a stupid? And I did. God damn it. Alright, let's kill it and debug because I need to debug. I need to actually see these breakpoints run. Snolzy going in lurk mode. Nice. Yep, we'll put our cancel token. And then Dev's got her upbeat music soon. Snolzy. Just a list. So strange that it didn't remove. Yeah, remove didn't do what we expected. Scrug, I think it's because, like what I did here, you'll notice I have wrapped it now with this semaphore. That's just like to control access. I believe what happened was we might have removed it, but on a different thread, the context of memory was different. Yeah, when you introduce threads, you can do cool things, but also shit gets weird. Shit gets weird when threads get involved. That's just how it goes. Alright, there was a dev one that was running that we canceled. So that'll be interesting. What happens if alright, cool. Dev's up again. If I remove dev, let's see what happens. Breakpoint, please. Oh, damn. Well, there's a different breakpoint that should also hit right here. We're about to see. Maybe they just like blasted through just now and it happened real fast. And I'll have to bring another dev back. A dev can come back. Alright, this is a Devilique one. Canceling. There's devs with their music. There's the base code one. Okay, if we close this, yep, we get our cancel token. Beautiful. We should also get a second breakpoint now further down in here. There's a cancel token. No, the reader was base code. We want another one here for Devilique. No, only base code. I mean, yeah, this is a fair point. Is there any stream readers in this context? There are, base code and dev. All right. Let's let it run. Surely dev's one should be, here's the reader. No. I mean, maybe there is actually something weird going on that's like preventing that remove from properly actually happening, which is a shame because that means in the background now, if I put a breakpoint here, which I expect should cause it to hit. Oh, unless the server broke. We breakpointed and we didn't let it run again. That's going to be the problem. Again, base code. These stream readers, if it contains 2, it's going to be processing dev, and we don't want that. This is, yeah, it's processing dev's next segment, even though we have no pages for dev open. And that's the risk here. That's the risk we're running. And that's why we were trying to remove, but I don't know why it didn't get to removing. That's our problem. But perhaps, guys, it's just a problem for another day. It could be that. It could be a problem for another day. Especially since, yeah, when this hits, there's 2. Yeah, it should have when the page closed, it should have found its way down here. All right, let's let it run. Take that off because it's going to hit again. Bring Devilique back. It's got some cancellation token now. Hey, Dev. Let's see. Any breakpoint hitting here? Any removes? I mean, we've got, oh, Devilique. The cancellation token is not requested. All right, excellent. I feel like I gotta pin this here. There's a way to like, yeah, there we go. Okay, this one's dev. That's our stopping token. And Not requested for dev. Not requested for anyone, that's fine. Now, if I close this, that cancel, yep, run. Let's see, base code, base code, base code, base code. Okay. So dev's gone from the list, but also, is she here being processed? She is. Ah, that's annoying. So there's definitely a bug there, because that means it's going to be processing audio segments even though the page is closed. Because we did, yeah, we closed the page for sure. Why does it not get through to this? It could be that like the stopping token is preventing it from getting there. Let's see what we have here. Can we do a check for .contains reader if we're passing by value? It might just be a copy with a different ID. No, Scrug, it can't be that, because we're passing this value of stopping token. And so it's not like we're not checking IDs or checking identity. We have a reference to an object that was created and cancel was called on it. Right, so this object is passed all the way down from the presentation layer. When you close the presentation layer, dispose gets called, and so cancel gets called on the stopping token. And for that reason, it you know, it means this thing is definitely the thing that needs to you know, be canceled. So when we go on to run like cleanup one canceled and we pass that stopping token in, that means we're in that situation where yeah, if it called cancel from the front end, then actually, you know, here's an issue. This, yeah, we actually are making a mistake here by putting in this stopping token there, because this execute while cancelled, this is definitely called from the front end. Yeah, okay, there's a mistake there. That's not how we want to cancel this thing. That stopping token oh, actually maybe we do. You know what, it's actually fine if that gets called, because then if that means the first one that, no, okay, the first one that got called is going to call this to, is going to cause this to end. So I would expect to see that if I start one and then another one and then I close the first one, the second one stops responding. That's what I want to see. I need to test that just quickly. First one. What you're referring to there, Scrug, is this ternary operator. It's just like, it's a null check and an assignment. It's like only assign if this is null. If it's not null, don't assign. And so that means like I don't have to do like this. If null, then do this. I can just like, this runs every time, and it's just a simplification of like, is it null? If it is null, don't assign to it. Yeah, it's really handy. I quite like it, Scrug. Can be handy in certain situations. It neatens your code up a lot. But okay, look, guys, we made huge progress here. I think we're work in progress is our disposal stuff. What I'm inclined to do, I think we're going to do it now. We're going to go, my brain is going to explode. Yeah, a little bit. What I'm going to do is raid Devilique, who is an absolute machine. She's been streaming so long right now. Raid Devilique. Okay, you guys ready? We're going to get our raid messages ready. I'm going to call the stream. I'm, you know, Jason's right. My brain is overloaded. I have a lot to I have to pack for tomorrow. I have to do all sorts of things. And I also need to go get some sleep. So I'm going to go get some sleep. This has been a huge stream, guys. How good was that? I'll make notes for myself, Goldie. I'll absolutely do that. The other thing that's really, really cool about this stream is we're very fast approaching 500 follows. 500 follows, guys. That's huge. In just 2 months, 500 followers. I can't believe that. That's really, really, really good. So, all right. Is everybody ready? Everybody ready for the raid? Dev is definitely the target of our raid today. I cannot think of a more worthy person. She's been such a good sport unknowingly, being the test subject of our many, many tests. So, yep, that was a huge stream, guys. All right, here we go. I'm starting the raid. 15 viewers, 34 viewers, 63 viewers, 91, 115. Guys, how can we still have 115 people in the I love it. That's such a huge thing for a 6-hour stream, guys. That people wanted to hang around for 6 hours is fantastic. Absolutely love it. We'll see you guys later. I think I'll be traveling tomorrow, guys, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but the day after. And I'm looking forward to finally doing the Nacho stream. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. So yeah, here we go. She's ending stream. Well, all right, we're raiding, so here goes, guys. See you soon. Have a great night. And see you guys on YouTube. Good night.